Continue. Continue.
Alright, there we go. Gina, good job hanging in there. I hate how I've gotten so used to seeing it like this. Genie Bean! You okay? You seem kinda down. Why? Why are you fighting so hard for someone almost like me? Huh? You saw the photo? Oh, photo. Oh, you mean this? Well, this camera really didn't help us out there. I still didn't even know there was a photo like that. Anyone would say I'm done for after seeing like that, after seeing this. I won't lie, my stomach started nodding up when it was presented. Even after all that is said and done, you still want to say you trust me? Yeah, of course. Hey, Ginny Bean, would you mind telling us something? What really happened that night? Huh? We've just been able to piece together a lot of the story. But if you'll tell us, I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. You're a horse, right? I'm kidding. Fine. The night after we all ate Mum's place, I went virus and spoke with you lot in your gaff. Right, I remember that. After that, I couldn't catch a wink of sleep at all. So I went over to that pawn shop. I just had to check. This was about Iris's manuscript, right? The Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what kind of story it is. I was sure it would have been pretty bad for Holmes if he got out. That's the reason why you fibbed about popping it at the pawn shop. At least that's what I thought at the time, so You broke into Hatcher's shop. I didn't know if the manuscript was actually there or not, you know? Of course, I never thought things would get and turn out the way they did. I smashed the lock in the entrance and went inside. Everything was pitch black. So I lit the lamp on the table, and after that... I thought my heart was going to stop, but before I knew what I was doing... I snatched the gun from the counter and I was pointing it right at him.
Huh?
Oh, right. That was Hatch.
Yeah.
We let go from earlier today. Is this the sort of thing pickpockets are up to nowadays? The manuscript. The Sherlock Holmes on is it here? What in the world do you want? The Hound of the Baskervilles. If it's it, I want to see it. I'm sorry. Even if my life is at stake, I cannot hand over another customer's belongings. I want to nick it. I just want to have a look, is all. You want to see it? I need to know if Holmes actually left it here. Please, let me see the manuscript. Okay, I get it. Please, just put the gun down. Inkle unlocked the storeroom and the two of us went inside. The manuscript was actually there. Holmes was telling the truth. Jenny Bean, did you do that for me? Suddenly I heard something coming from inside the shop. That must have been when the Templar brothers broke in. Did you hear that? Someone's out there! Good grief, is my shop an exclusive gathering place for miscreants tonight? Don't bug it, and forget to close the bloody door after I came in. I'll take a look. Give me the gun. I should go too. Don't be daft. You stay here. Don't move a muscle. Archie said that he wouldn't took the gun from me and left. Actually, it was happening inside of this dog storeroom, and suddenly I heard sounds of a struggle. I felt like I had to go and help. Right about when I was going to leave the room, I think there were 2 gunshots. They fired almost simultaneously. And then he dropped like a brick right in front of me. I just shut the bloody door quick and I locked it. You worried the culprit might have come in afterwards, right? I picked up the gun from the uncle's hand. If they tried to come in, then I had to fight back. But when I looked down at him, I realized he was already dead. And then the back of my head really got cold. I can't really remember anything after that. That was when you fell unconscious, right? Funny I had been such a cock up. Then Arch wouldn't have had to die for me. Did you tell any of this to the police? Of course I did! Nobody would believe me. I'm gonna get more in trouble, they said. Don't worry, just hold out for a little longer. You would corner the culprit in a flash. Is there really Egg Benedict? The bloke who looked down at me with that divvy grin on his face. Lurking at the shop that night. I still don't know his real name, but I've no doubt he's involved with the crime. Thanks for telling me all this, Gina. Uh-huh. All that's left to do is leave it to you. You can sit back and relax. Naruto. Yeah, what is it, Gina? How can you still say that you trust me? Have you forgotten about everything that happened 2 months ago? I mean, that bugger McGondle. We lied to you. Because of that, you ended up letting a murderer go scot-free. I'll never forget. Huh? I had no choice back then. And I still feel that I regret to this day. But I promised you at the start, didn't I? No matter what happens, I'll trust you until the better end. But I could still be feeding you lies. You might be defending a murder again, you know? I said that weirdly. Like you, I've also stood as a defendant in court before. Blimey. It was a murder case back in Japan. Even I knew that I looked suspicious. I'd convinced myself that nobody would believe me. Wow. But there was one man who offered to defend me, no matter what it meant for him. He was my best friend. Iggy.
Oh. Naruhodo, is there anyone?
Holy Why? Why would you trust me? I just stabbed you.
Naruhodo, is there anyone who trusts you more than me? Leave it to me. All you have to do is trust me.
I was so happy that I started crying. But at that moment, somewhere deep inside me, I couldn't help but think.
Oh. Mine if you cringed so bad he left.
What? Oh.
Okay, good.
In truth, even he suspects me, doesn't he? But I was wrong. Once the trial started, he made it plain as day. He really did trust me. And gradually, my trust in him strengthened as well.
Whoa.
That was so true. No, what the fuck?
I didn't know you were like that. No, no.
I see. Zero. That's when I realized. If I wanted others to trust me, I could place my trust in them first. First, place your trust in others. No matter what happens, Gina, I trust you. You don't need to worry about a thing. Even though I'm a skeeving, lying, dirty little teeny. Gina, you're different from my Gondol. What? That's right, you're a friend after all. I just... We know you very well. You can trust us, Gina. That's all there is to it. Yep. That's all you have to do. Yep, yep. No, I
can't take that surprise seriously.
I know, it's
Like,
so funny. There you go. Oh.
Defendant, defend. The trial will resume shortly. Return to the Crown Court at once.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there is one problem with what you said.
What?
She said the two bullets were shot almost simultaneously. How did that work? How did the bullet end up on the clock? What? That makes no sense, right? He was shot when he was running away. And it's not about him running away. He could have like shot from the back. But how did the bullet end up reaching the clock? Like the clock is to the right, but he was running like front. And the shot hit him. And...
Wait,
right?
wait.
Am I making sense?
Wait. Clarify who is him? You mean Holmes?
Okay. Hatch shot Egg Benedict, right?
Yeah, Hatch,
Probably.
yeah, okay.
Most likely. Oh yeah, 100%. Sorry.
Bro, he's a Jojo character. He just
Hatch...
swift.
Okay, Hatch shot Egg Benedict, and all Egg Benedict. We're assuming Egg Benedict is the one that shot Hatch. That might not 100% be the case, but probably. If the way the trials are structured, it's most likely.
Yeah.
How did they shoot each other? Because the bullet shot the clock in the front door, correct? Or am I mistaking where the clock actually was? Was the clock in the back? Was it actually in the back?
You mean the calendar, right?
Oh, the calendar. Yeah, the calendar was the calendar in the front door? Was it like near the front door?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, right? How did the bullet end up there?
Hold on.
Right?
Let me refresh my memory.
Because now, like, I've never thought about this before, but now she's saying that the shots were almost simultaneous, like bang bang. But
yeah, I don't know.
The bullet that shot Egg Benedict is in the calendar now. That's weird. So yeah, I guess we'll find out. Let's go.
I mean, it must have missed him, but
no, like we established, like besides the one, like the Waluigi brothers shot Mr. Holmes, only 2 shots were made.
Oh.
So the like Hatch's bullet is strange in this scenario. Like, I don't know how. Like, how he hit Egg Benedict, but it also reached the calendar.
Right. I don't know. But defend and defense. I've played both roles at least once. That's why I understand just how much it takes to truly trust someone from the bottom of your heart. And more than that, I understand the weight of having someone else fully place their trust in you. Give me a second. How far back does this city go? Okay, that's where I want to find. And now the curtain rises on the final battle. I hope you're watching, Cesaro, and you too, partner.
Eyeball. My eyeball.
What?
Nothing.
17th of April, 1:41 p.m. Old Bailey, Chronicles.
Court is now back in session for the trial of Gina Lestrade. Lord Francis, were you able to summon the witness? We were able to issue a what?
Subpoena.
A what? What is a subpoena?
Fuck, we established this before, I don't remember.
We did? Fuck.
Ages ago, it was long ago. Hey, Quizar, quick, what's a subpoena?
Huh?
What's a subpoena?
I don't know. How do you spell that?
That.
S-U-P-I-N-A?
A formal legal document issued by the court. Okay. By a court or
Okay.
attorney or something. Okay. We were able to issue a subpoena. I forgot. We were able to issue a subpoena to the telecommunications office.
You see this shit Tempest is going on about in the group chat?
I did.
I think we gotta get this guy on Gurren Lagann, dude.
He's watched it.
Unfortunately, due to the rain, his coach will be arriving late.
It's really interesting you say that though, because I've noticed his opinion on Gurren Lagann is he specifically hates the second half.
Yeah.
Is it the second half? Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that's the part where, like, where everything is hopeless. And then you have, like, John Xenogears, like, doing his shit.
I just don't get how you can fucking live like that, man. It's not a smart way to live at all.
Very well.
1 second.
Huh. It's strange how the brain can, like turn off so bad that I didn't hear, like, the last, like, 20 seconds. Oh. Like, I'm thinking to myself now, wait, what were they talking about? I was listening, I was listening, but I forgot.
That's fine.
I forgot.
That's fine.
Man. Crazy. During the recess, Inspector Gregson told me the details about the night of the crime. Overlooking this third bullet was a fatal blunder indeed.
My deepest apologies, my lord.
Wait, now he's saying my lord. What? Huh. That's a problem. Translator. Like
inconsistent writing.
Now, regarding the evidence gained through the defense's use of forensic chemicals. Unfortunately, it is inadmissible as evidence due to the lack of clear scientific basis.
Chat, this won't be the last they hear of me and Omti.
My lord! The witness summoned by the court has just arrived.
Put this.
Very good. Bring him in at once.
Alright. Egg Benedict. I didn't think we'd see him in a car of all places.
With my stand, Egg Benedict, I can shoot from the other side, like change the bullet's direction. Wait, that's a thing.
That's
I
a
forgot
thing.
about horse.
Did you forget?
With my stand, Emperor, I can. The court
just
appreciates your
works.
prompt. What? The bullet's directions. There's a weird thing where, like, we don't know how a bullet reached another place, like one of the places. It shouldn't be possible, but probably something happened. The court appreciates your prompt arrival despite our short notice.
Actually, hold on. Maybe... I'm pretty sure we have a good idea of the full plan, but... So...
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that's
like
weird.
the bullet hit his left side. Yeah, the bullet hit his left side. So I don't. It's implied like he was shot inside. So. Yeah. I don't know. The calendar thing is strange. But of course, it is only natural for an upstanding London citizen such as myself. Now then, please state your name and occupation for the court. Rupert Crogray. I work as a technician at the telegraph office. Office?
Office.
The two of us work in the heart of London as telegraphists, responsible for the city area.
So, for what reason have I been called here today? I believe you should have been briefed on the situation by an officer during the ride here. Yes, that's correct. I heard this has to do with some murder in a Baker Street pawn shop. Something about me sneaking into the shop on the night of the incident. Quite right. That is the defense's accusation. Don't make me laugh. Seriously.
You don't like it when I laugh.
Now, witness, the court demands your honest testimony. Testify about this accusation towards you. I wasn't there. Very well. It would be my pleasure. Even a man like me will deign to visit a pawn shop once in a while. You claim that I broke into that pawn shop with these miscreants on the night of the murder. I don't see how you can expect me to not to laugh at such a false allegation. And you even claim that my blood was present at the crime scene. But shady forensic chemicals made by a shady detective can hardly be called evidence.
I hate there's not wrong with that.
Then, of course, you assert that you had nothing to do with the crime. I'm honestly shocked and appalled. It's amazing how a detective's silly little toy has the power to bring the crown court to its knees. Whoa, you're not saying that. I don't think you're not saying that. It is the way of the court to respect the will of its jury. Funny you should mention that, as that lot up there is nothing but a band of disappointments. So, how long must I play along with this fuss? You will be free to leave soon. If you can prove that you have nothing to do with the crime, there is. Is that all? then it looks like I'll be able to make it back in time for afternoon tea. Now, defense, begin your cross-examination.
We meet again, Mr. Egg Benedict. What was your real name again? Rupert Crogray.
Pardon me, I don't think we've met.
I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, attorney at law. I introduced myself to you once before.
Rupert Crogray, pleased to meet your acquaintance. In any case...
Whoa!
Let's get this over with quickly, shall we?
Ugh, what a show off. Are we just gonna be holding the car?
He just has it. Like, maybe at the end, like, as a callback, like, he's gonna throw it at him again.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, so since, like, I don't think, like, we can... Wait. I don't know. Should we press, or... Okay,
let's just do what we normally do. Check over these.
You claim that I broke into my shop.
Actually, let's just do a refresh of the thingy. Pledge ticket. Wait. A few notes are scrolled on the back. Normally it shows now. Oh, okay, never mind.
There's also that one letter that... Oh wait, he has that. We don't have that, right? We don't actually have that.
What letter?
Oh wait, the one that has the blood. Is it?
Yes.
Oh wait, no. No, he had a instruction thing. Is that
Oh,
is that with us, or was that just with him?
I think that's with him.
I guess press for now. Let's just skim through it.
What was the such a false allegation? And you even claimed on my blood was present at the crime scene. A shady forensic crime was made by a shady detective not to be called evidence.
Okay, let's just press them. He's gonna slip in when we press him. Mata.
Mr. Crowray, we met around midday on the day of the crime, did we not? Though you seem to be have been using a fake name at the time. Egg Benedict. What kind of...
Wait, don't we have an image of him? Wasn't that how we found out? I just realized. We have an image, right? We have an image. There's an image. Look at all of the images. Like, one of them is of him.
We don't have an image.
Sure. I'm pretty sure we have an image because that's how the woman knew it was him. Right?
Oh right,
Okay,
yeah.
crazy.
No, we don't have it in the court record. It's an image
okay.
before the crime, I believe.
Okay. The witness is currently giving testimony on the night of the crime. At this point, there is no reason for him to answer any other questions.
Seriously?
Thank you. I have no desire to answer meaningless questions.
He's trying to avoid saying anything that might leave him open to an attack. Oh, hello, elementary.
It's this man.
Do you want to take over 6-second elementary?
Sure.
Yay.
This guy's already getting on my nerves.
I forgot what they called him in the official translation. I'll look that up.
Yeah, I'm curious. Rupert.
Yeah.
This is only funny to me and you.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Are you saying you don't know this man?
These fools standing next to me? Perish the thought! I don't keep company with riffraff, you see.
I don't trust him.
But apart from that, I have a question. Who was it that dared to make such an absurd indictment against me?
It was the attorney over there.
How ridiculous! Ugh. This great empire allowing the Japanese to stand in our courts! What a foolish mistake!
Well,
Anyway,
yeah, his official translation name is nowhere near as good as Rupert Crowgray. His
Wow.
official name is Ashley Graydon.
Ah.
I mean, I'll just call him Nick Benedict. I'm not memorizing that. Fuck, I already memorized it. I would commit to the joke, but I already memorized it. I'll forget it in 10 minutes.
I forgot Ashley Graydon.
Yeah.
Where were you at 1 AM on the night of the crime?
Who knows? Most nights I'm asleep long before then. But what I can tell you is that I certainly wasn't hanging out with these two.
Yeah, Rupert Crowgray. Can you prove that?
Japanese boy. You seem to be misunderstanding something.
What would that be?
The witness claims that he was not present at the scene of the crime. But he's under no obligation to prove that he has an alibi. If you think that he was at this crime scene, the burden of proof falls onto you, since you are trying to challenge the witness. Instead of badgering the witness with useless questions, back up your own claims.
The fuck?
Stop that little jig, that looks like shit.
I
Mr.
don't
Graydon,
think-
please stop.
Interpretive dance is accepted as is an accepted language in the courtroom.
Press. The lawsuit. Right? Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna. I think the last one's gonna be the one where we'll get good stuff from.
Maybe.
There's no doubt the traces of blood were found at the crime scene.
Wasn't there one in trials where you needed to press a certain statement and then press another statement again after you pressed the first one? Like, was something like that? I remember there was something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, there
You need to
was.
press
I don't know. Was it in trials?
And then you press. It wasn't trials. I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Oh,
I'm pretty
yeah,
sure
no,
it
I do
wasn't
remember
trials.
that though.
That is scaring me to this day. Like, I'm still scared that might happen again.
I'm scared. We found them thanks to the chemicals developed by D. Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you think I'm the only man in the world with blood running through his veins?
Yeah.
How do you know that the blood you found belongs to me? It could easily have come from one of these two, no? Man, it's a good win. We should be able to finish this in the right?
Maybe.
I think we're halfway through. I remember we played for like a long time. we're really slow, but yeah. Yeah, this should be like the second half of the trial.
I'm pretty certain we're like on the back end of it now. I just don't remember how long this last part is.
There's also the epilogue, so there is a chance we don't finish it.
Epilogue's pretty short.
Uh,
Like once you finish the case, you should realistically just wrap up the epilogue at that point because it's pretty short.
all right. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we can finish this. Oh, one sec. I'm going to go do something. I'll come back.
It's not coming back. It's gone.
Just you and me. Vibing in
Real
the
as
void.
fuck.
As we stare at these two apple-looking motherfuckers.
Why do they look like that?
Question. They look like apples, and I know that's the point, but also, why the fuck? Actually, no, technically it's like an apple and a pear.
Is it apples or like peppers?
I thought it was apple. I thought it was like supposed to. I thought it was supposed to, but it might also be something that they did. They leaned more into with the official translation, and that's technically off for a few points. I don't remember their names. Fuck. Oh well. It's something to look like food.
Do you have a take on the shit that's happened in the group chat earlier?
What group chat? Gotham?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Shit, where the fuck did this start? Oh, fuck, this is a lot. Cause AI...
Not so much about the AI shit, I guess. Just like, man's being so depressed. Like, or acting so depressed. I don't know.
It just really needs humans to... Don't have humans watching it though. But again, man. Pretty easy to form a bullshit argument about code not being.
Back.
He's back.
Back.
I'm just skimming this now.
You probably showed a lot of it's just the same fucking shit repeated.
Yeah. I mean, Tempest is right. Expect the worst. That is the right way to live. It sucks. It's generally true, though.
I think it's the right mindset to have about it, though.
Okay, no, it's the correct way to live. I don't think it's the right way to live. Like that might be more accurate. It's fucking ass.
Like the world's gonna go to shit. Earth is hell, but like, try to live through it. Otherwise, what's the fucking point? Like,
true. It's cynical as
there's
all
no
hell.
point killing yourself, and there's no point not living. So live.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's that. We made us stare at these apple-looking asses for so long, dude.
Good. Right. Everyone's blood has a slightly different makeup. Mr. Holmes is special.
Ridiculous. Who is this Holmes character you keep prattling on about?
A real person?
A character can refer to a person, right?
Yeah, sure. He's the great detective. Everyone in London knows about him.
A great detective. Don't you find that phrase just a little embarrassing?
You've been reading too many fairy tales if you dreamed up a character like that.
Look who's dreaming about character.
But yeah, no, we're in the final act. I was wondering if Gregson was here or not.
Jackson appears on like at the beginning.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember.
Excuse me, Mr. Templar. Oh, sorry. I meant the other Mr. Templar. Do you want to take Gregson?
How many times do I have to say it? I am not. I do not remember his voice.
That was
Oh,
not
that's
the
very
voice.
similar to mine.
Yeah.
I'm not Molly. Yeah,
I knew that
so-
was the
no.
I knew that was not the voice the moment I started saying that. I was like, oh, I do not.
Nemi Tinpilla.
You are. You are.
Just now you were oh my god, I read that as glazing. Just now you were gazing at Mr. Kroger, as if you were deep in thought. May I ask you why?
No, you got wrong. It wasn't me. I swear, it wasn't me. This blocker. Here.
Nami, answer the question, please. When you were looking at Kroger, what came to mind?
No, I mean it. I wasn't. Bro, I don't know. I don't want to read these.
Okay. Wound.
What? How? How is
No.
how is he doing this? Come on. Okay, whatever. Ah!
Mr. Kroger, did you hear what he just said?
Wait. Can we really take his word though? He could just be indicating him. I mean, I know he's telling the truth, but like realistically. And if I did,
It looks like your good friend here was concerned for your health. More specifically, he's worried about the wound on your arm.
my lord. Oh, he's one of the he's one of the higher. Okay. Yes. I have no idea what these two men are talking about. I believe that I should not be forced to testify about anything unrelated to me.
2 nights ago, someone was shot and injured at the crime scene. From the height at which the bullet was found, it's likely that the victim was shot in the arm. Mr. Kroger, let's just take a look at your arm. Show us what you're hiding on your left arm.
That is harassment, Judge. I refuse.
I think about it, he does kind of look like Rohan.
Without any decisive evidence to connect me with those two hoodlums over here, I am under no obligation to submit to such a demand. In the first place, I do not even have a connection to the victim's pawn shop, let alone this trial. You have no right to make such insinuations against my character. You claim that you're completely unrelated to the victim's pawn shop. That's a
My lord?
real stupid thing to say. Like, come on. Like, how did we call you then?
Please have Mr. Kroger add that statement to his testimony.
I need to press L1 at it, and then we can continue. Very well. Was it L1? Let us continue with the cross-examination. Do you have any objections, witness? Wait, do we even have the...
Oh.
Do we have it? Do we have it?
Oh wait, I'm back at 5. Oh well. 7, yeah.
Do we have it? Like, I remember the image. How do we not have it?
But what you
I mean, I guess just press it. Just press it. Don't everything. Just press it.
Probably a good idea to just check, see if you can find something to use.
Yeah, we have a thing.
There is an image of, like, I guess the disc is the closest thing, but yeah.
I'm thinking the disc makes the most sense.
Yeah, this makes most sense, but it could be pressing because I'm not sure. There's a photo of him in the pawn shop. We had like I think Van Ziek showed it. It exists. It's a photo. We all saw it. But like maybe if you press it, you can say.
Can you rotate that? Because it says the pledge ticket was on a photo.
Yeah, it's the cat.
Yeah, the cat.
Oh.
Gat.
It's also okay.
Rotate all of them. Okay.
Okay, gentleman's code. Oh, I guess this also makes sense. Right? This
was
also
thinking,
makes sense.
This, but
It's
that
this,
means-
like this is his.
Well, it doesn't have
It
anything to
doesn't.
identify who it. Yeah.
Says a
Ye-
lot,
I think we should press.
but I like the image is concrete. Like even the judge, was weirded out
Yeah.
about him saying that.
You're completely unrelated. But you were there on the day of the crime.
As I said, even a man like me will occasionally grace a pawn shop with my presence. In fact, I'm searching for a new armchair for my study at this very moment.
But on that day, you were trying to redeem a pledge.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Ah, there we go. That's what we got here.
Excuse me, Inspector Gregson?
Can't be defined like yet.
He's charging up. He's charging up.
He's charging up. He's revving up.
I'm hungry now. I am.
Mood, honestly,
I'm hungry.
it looks very.
Lunch is in 15 minutes. Are you not gonna read it?
Gregson, stop making me hungry. Sorry, I forgot I was Gregson. I was just kind of staring at his face. I was just kind of staring at his face and his sprite just eating the entire time and forgetting that. Very hypnotic to me, I guess. What do you want?
You were Hatch's pawnbrokers on the same time as Mr. Kroger, weren't you?
I do remember meeting you that day. Both you and your fair lady assistant, and the defendant was there too.
Do you remember the pledge that the witness was trying to recover?
Hold it right there. I'm afraid my memory of it all is rather shaky.
Does he want money?
What? What?
What?
You can't be serious.
Is he implying he wants a bribe? Oh, okay.
Such, I'm sorry to say that it would be inappropriate for me to testify in the matter.
What's going on here?
He got paid off.
But isn't he the one that showed us that photograph? Remember, he submitted the photo taken by Holmesy's camera. So, oh, you're right.
Indeed, the man in this photograph could very well be the current witness.
There we go. As this photograph reveals, this witness has definitely visited Hatch's pawnbrokers.
That is not me. He's wearing a hat. As you can see, I don't have a hat. I never denied that. Now did I? I went in for a browse, and then I had a quick chat with the owner. But that's all.
Oh, now that this could be relevant.
What is he doing? I can understand
Eating
why
a prize.
my Kroger would try to deny the cast with the disc. But why is Inspector Gregson trying to avoid the subject too? That testimony doesn't give me much
Oh,
to
he
work
doesn't-
with.
He doesn't want to bring up the disc.
What do you think, Ryu?
Forgot about that.
It looks like he's trying his hardest to give us as little information as possible. The less he talks, the fewer angles of attack I'll have available.
Yeah, I also forgot saying previously he was really upset that Benzies
Yeah, I remember.
brought it up. But, yeah.
Wow, it's like the opposite of Humpty. He talks so much that he leaves himself wide open. We didn't manage to get some new info. It's all thanks to those two losers. Yeah, we really did. Is he completely unrelated to the pawn shop? I doubt it. And for now, make sure to take a good look at the court record. Right, the most insignificant looking information could lead us to a breakthrough.
I guess just present the disc now.
Yeah. I damn it.
Oh wait, in between the two trial sections, they healed us.
I know. I mentioned it.
I just realized.
That's fine.
Present.
Yeah.
Igiari.
Do you happen to recognize this disc?
Why would I?
This disc was being held up at Hatch's pawn shop until the day of the murder. The defendant, Gina, moved to redeem the item. But all of a sudden, a man jumped in and tried to steal the item from her. As you know, Mr. Kogre, that man was you.
How many times must I say this until you listen? That man was not me. I've never ever even seen a disc like that before.
There's a blood stain on this disc, however small it may be.
At first glance, it appears to be a thumbprint.
You can see numerous metal pins on the face of this disc. When the criminal tried to steal the disc, he cut his thumb. Since the criminal left blood on this disc, that obviously means there should be a cut on his thumb.
Oh, waffles!
Mr. Kroger may have refused to let us see your arm. But how about we just take a quick peek at the tip of your thumb? I'd wager that we'll see a certain little cut on it.
Didn't it heal by that time? Well...
In 2 days, even though the cut would be healed, there'd still be like a scab left over. Or some kind of bruise.
Yeah, you'll have some.
A mark of some kind, yeah.
Yeah.
It appears I may have underestimated you. What?
But not the line to be saying in court.
So you admit it then? You admit that you have a cut on your thumb because you tried to steal the disc.
Order! Order in the court! What do you have to say for this? I think there's a slight misunderstanding going on here. To say that I tried to steal the disc is not at all accurate, and I'm tired of hearing it.
What's that supposed to mean?
That disc was mine to begin with, after all. Do you all seriously have a problem with me redeeming my own pledge?
Huh?
Well. It seems this piece of evidence will explain the connection between this man and the murder. Testify again. This time, what's more about this disc?
As you wish, I suppose. Though it's clear that this disc has nothing to do with the murder case, in my opinion. To McGundle may be written on that disc, but I can verify that it is mine. On that day, the defendant pilfered my pledge ticket from me. I made great haste to the shop in hopes of reclaiming my item before her, but the disc found its way into the police's hands either way. In other words, I had no reason to sneak into that shop. Hold on a moment! Would this McGundle be the man who was put on trial 2 months ago? The one who mysteriously died shortly after I declared him not guilty? Yes, that is the one. What? Then, Mr. Blueberry, does this mean that you were acquainted with Mr. McGundle? Yes, my lord, I was. Order! I have to say, I wasn't quite expecting Mr. McGundle's name to pop up here again.
According to Gina, McGundle gave her this disc. On the night of McGundle's crime, he told her to pledge this disc to Hatch's pawnbrokers. But that Kogre guy says it's his. It's a clear indicator that his testimony is full of lies. Went to the pawn shop to steal McGonagall's possessions.
Now, defense, begin your cross-examination.
I mean, he's saying he can verify. Just press down, right?
Yeah, maybe. Hold on.
Oh wait, he was looking for the treasure.
Wouldn't you? No. My cousin has tattooed is very clearly on. It's fine.
The only thing that is very odd, in my opinion, is your current mental state.
No, it's what about me, my lord?
Fine, fine, please just put your hand down.
That's like my client.
I'm going to put my hand down.
That was the best part. That was the best part.
Huh? Something else?
Oh, okay, it's fine.
Okay. But it has his name on it, and how can you claim it as yours? It has yours.
You can probably tell, but being a telegraphist earns you quite the salary. Certainly, you are dressed rather well. Normally, a wealthy man has no need for pawn shops. But as it happens, I once left my wallet at home by accident. With no other recourse, I pledged a high-quality brown coat at a pawn shop.
Was this your call?
Well, of course, I can't pledge someone else's item, but what I had completely forgotten was that I had left that disc inside the coat pocket.
Oh, go on. He's-
Are you okay? Okay, 5 second rule. If someone doesn't answer in 5 seconds, they're AFK. Okay, 5 seconds.
There we go. Okay.
Care to explain why the disc says to McGonagall?
Collecting rare music box discs happens to be a hobby of mine. I met Mr. McGonagall at one of London's social clubs. To my surprise, he was also quite the fan of music boxes.
Were you trying to hail on it?
What?
What?
Are you talking what? What did you say?
So were you trying to hail on it?
You cut off when you said it.
Oh.
So this was a sample disc before the final version was published.
Are they not gonna comment that he just like earlier said, I don't know what that disc is?
No.
I had planned to let Mr. McGonagall have a listen to it, but alas,
You accidentally left it in your coat pocket when you pledged it.
precisely.
Ginny Bean didn't testify about that last time, did she? She didn't. McGonagall coerced her into silence. If I badger Kroger too much about this, he might expose Gina's perjury.
Oh no!
Oh, this is getting far too complicated. I should leave this subject alone for now.
I guess like rich people are exempt from perjury. Like they you know, they would,
Yeah.
they would never.
I would never. Gina stole your pledge ticket.
Indeed, you can never hold your valuables too close when walking in these streets.
But Gina didn't do that.
You would say that, but she is a pickpocket and a frequent offender at that.
On the day of the crime, you had acquired information on Gina. Then you went to Hutch's pawnbrokers in search of her. You did all this to seize McGonagall's disc.
I object to the defense's baseless.
I object to the
nonsense.
defense's baseless nonsense. Sorry, I'm back.
Nonsense?
Oh, fuck.
Objection sustained. Defense, this is a formal warning against baseless slander. Do you understand?
Yes, my lord.
Then allow me to continue with this pointless testimony.
Oh, person. Was this your first time visiting Hatch's pawnbrokers?
It was my first time making a pledge, but I do rather enjoy window shopping.
You chased after that pickpocket when you realized she had stolen your ticket.
Exactly! It took me a moment to realize, however. Then I rushed to the shop before she ended up withdrawing my coat. In the end, I wanted nothing more than the return of my own belongings.
I can't do anything about his lies when I have no evidence. It was confiscated by Inspector Gregson, correct?
Yes, I believe that was his name. I was told that all items related to Mr. McGundle were being seized as evidence.
Excuse me, Inspector Gregson?
What do you want?
Did something come to mind when you were to listen to Mr. Kuroge's testimony?
No, not really, nothing at all.
Let me ask another question then. Why was the yard after causing McGundle's belongings?
You expect me to be able to share that information? It's confidential! It's one of your top secret investigations, Inspector Gregson. Yes, sir. Surely you understand. 2 months ago, Cosney McGundle met his untimely demise. He was a prominent figure in London, but he could not escape the dark rumors about him. Lord Van Dijk, where are you going with this? Are the police trying to cover up all the crimes he was involved in? Please say no more. The times and inspectors are assigned duties that must be carried out in secret. Then you're implying that this was a direct order from the Lord Chief Justice, Art Vortex. I wonder why he seemed to have so much faith in you. In any case, you want more information from me. You'll have to get permission from Lord Vortex first.
What in the world? It's like there's something big going on between the prosecutor and the inspector.
I suppose we have no right to demand more information from Inspector Gregson. Witness, return to your testimony. Thank you, my lord.
There may have been some high-value, unredeemed pledges in there.
No, there were not.
Huh?
The police sent a man to appraise all of the items in that shop. But it was all a pile of rubbish, hardly worth the space it occupied.
Then the reason you went to the shop really was to retrieve McGundle's belongings.
For goodness sake, you really need to clean out your ears, friend. But I'll play along. Let's assume that your hypothesis is correct. Need I remind you that the disc was seized by the yard? It wasn't inside the shop anymore.
Why are you turning into the fucking judge? Slowly.
What?
You're turning into the judge
am
slowly. Yeah.
No! That goes to show that I had even less reason to break into the pawn shop.
There you go, what the fuck? You went through a phase then, holy shit.
you know, like sometimes just
really hard.
Was mocking the judge.
Yeah.
look like you know, like you slowly return to your habits. Come on, like keep in mind, like in Apollo, there were cases where I 100% voiced the judge. That's the only rule I do. Like,
True,
it
I
happens.
Were there no more of McGonagall's items left in Hatch's pawnbrokers? Is that really sure? Hey, Ryu, if you got evidence, you should shove it right in his stupid, annoying face. McGonagall put the disc into his paw pocket, and then he pledged it at that pawn
Oh, what?
shop. Then when he realized that he was going to be put on trial for murder, gave the pledge ticket to Gina. The pretty man over there is definitely a big fat liar. I think the police were after the stuff he left behind too. That's when Inspector Gregson took the disc. But Toby's mumbling about something over there. I couldn't hear him clearly. There's something bothering him, I'm sure. I can't worry about him right now. First, I have to break through Koroge's lies. Okay,
Okay.
good presentation,
Let's
thank
see
you.
what these things. Yeah, this is very sad.
No reason to...
Wait. Okay. No reason to go to that shop.
Maybe...
Make sure to save. Just in case I don't wanna be in the red. Okay. Let's see what we have. No reason for just sneaking to that shop. What reason could he like besides the manuscript? Oh wait, McGonagall's belongings. Wait, that was Susato's. I forgot.
Yeah.
McGonagall's. Was there anything like that McGonagall owned, like besides the coat, besides the coat and the disc?
There's a mysterious box.
Oh yeah, just represent
I'm
that.
thinking it's this, so...
Yeah, just remember.
This was brought the whole house a lot of spare. Was brought to the pawn shop under the McGonagall's orders.
Damn, these people are Japanese, leaving the shit.
It's funny you say that because the Japanese have used that argument.
Alright, what?
The fucking spate argument. Fucking unrelated to this.
Oh.
Then you try to retrieve his pledge.
Except the inspector confiscated that disc before he could take it for himself. With that truth established, there was no reason for him to break into the pawn shop.
Iggy Ari.
That's not completely true.
What?
McGonagall pledged another item with the same pawn shop.
Ignore that.
This second pledge ticket proves it.
Ah!
McGonagall pledged 2 items to Hatch. You broke in to try and steal the second one. And you did it together with your 2 partners in crime.
Ugh! A second place ticket.
And what else was it that he just deposited?
The sheet only says a small... There's only says a small box.
Well, that's awfully vague. You mean to say that I brought these 2 idiots just to break in and steal a tiny box?
I believe it's possible, yes.
Utter nonsense! Why would I ever do that? Once the contract expires, the pledged item is unredeemed and placed on the shop floor. All I would have to do is purchase it. I wouldn't have any good reason to steal it.
That is true.
You make a good argument.
So, does that mean... there was some reason this guy needed the box on that specific night.
Damn, the music stopped.
My lord, I want to make something clear to the court.
And what would that be, Lord Brand 6?
Unfortunately for the defense, the truth is perfectly clear. No small box was stolen from the victim's pawn shop. We have evidence that says as much.
What?
Inspector Gregson, submit the photographs.
That's also.
Understood. Thank you.
The fuck? Ignore that. Photographs. Photographs.
These pictures were taken by the camera that the great detective set up.
Holmesy's camera?
As we previously indicated on the sketch. There were 2 of these cameras installed in the victim's shop. One camera was set to capture Hatch and any customers standing at the shop counter. The other one was set to capture the shelves where the unredeemed pledges lie. According to this ticket...
Oh. Okay. Bad time for him to BRB, but...
Local man dies.
Oh, not local, man.
I'll put that up in the background.
Gas
What
too
is-
high.
what is-
Get to up to 40% off with your first ride on Uber.
Whoa.
Holy shit, is this BlueStacks 5?
Yeah, whoa.
BlueStacks 5. Guardian of Gold.
It's literally just... It is literally just, FGA doing everything. I just had this running in the background the whole time.
Do we go for the fucking triple background stream?
Sure.
Whoa. Warframe. Fuck, it's Nimbus.
Wrong. Now Zane can go fucking triple subway surfers observation of whatever the fuck.
True.
Truly
Oh,
get
man.
brain metal.
Yeah, just gonna stare. Triple saber face. FG has been fucking up on me recently. I set it to so it uses your Castoria. It fucked up and it kept scrolling past it, then kept refreshing. Then it gave up and used Scotty.
I think I changed my Castoria's craft essence a bit ago. I thought I mentioned that to you, because I remember you mentioning this problem to me before. So that can fuck with that.
Wasn't it the event to you though?
It should be on the event C. You just make
Yeah.
sure that it doesn't have a specific CE it's looking for as well.
Okay. Yeah, no, cause I
usually turn that off because I've discovered it can be very annoying.
Oh.
That Mystic Code's maxed out. Cool. Don't really care too much, it's still the one I have to use.
Um,
It's chicken dough.
I can't wait to hear the fucking Great Ace 72 OST.
Two of them.
Two of them. Yeah,
At least two of them.
at least two of them.
I guess Attorney 2 OST it mostly uses the Great Ace Attorney 1's OST, but then it has it's really weird how they do it. It's like they have the same OST basically, but there's sort of like it's like a dynamic OST where they add parts into it, based on how the case is going, and those like added parts are new.
That sounds good.
Fucking love dynamic OSTs.
Yeah. It's not exactly dynamic, but it's kind of dynamic. That's probably a better way to put it.
It like adds instrumentation, like depending on what's going on in the fucking trial or whatever. That's dynamic.
It's I think like the easiest example to give is like the pursuit theme. There is a new pursuit theme, but they only use it once at the very end of like in the very final case. And otherwise what they do instead for the pursuit stuff is they use the original pursuit theme, but they add like essentially a new track, which is called Omen, and this is pretty much what they sort of do for a lot of the OST's changes. It's just they like there's like a new track that they add on, which is specifically designed to like sync up and change sort of like the original existing track a little bit.
Right.
So it's kind of like remixing it, but it's not actually a remix. It's just something tacked on. It's a bit weird because it's really simplistic, but it's really effective.
Huh.
I don't know how to put it.
I mean, I can imagine, yeah. God, I love dynamic OSTs. I need to play Astral Chain again.
Yeah, that's.
I need to like actually get to like a fucking decent chunk of a decent chunk of the game.
What? Astral Chain?
Yeah. I did really
It's-
like what I played.
It's not, like, that great. It's not that great a story. The story is just, like, Evangelion, but
I know.
worse. But...
I feel like most Evangelion knockoffs are usually Evangelion, but worse.
It's not a knockoff. It's just got like the same fucking story. Like it's not mecha or anything like that. But
Yeah, no, I get it. Inspired might be more accurate.
maybe, yeah. Oh, I'd say that, but they use like some of the exact same story beats in ways that are like, yeah, okay, I know what this fucking is. It's like not particularly impressive, but like gameplay's peak, style's peak, and the OST. They do the like, dynamic OST the best out of like any fucking game I've seen it done in.
I think, like, for me, the overall best example of dynamic OST I can think of is like just specifically the fuck you in Silver Bullet from DMC5.
Right. It's always the action games, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I mean, in some ways, it's like it's easiest to make it. Well, it's easiest and also kind of hardest
right,
to make
yeah.
dynamic. Yeah, OSTs work there.
But they have to be good.
Yeah.
Oh, now I know what you're talking about.
The fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw that finally.
No, you just reminded me now, somehow. Even though I'm pretty sure you said it the exact same way last time.
Have you really never heard it? The fuck you.
I have. I just
He
didn't.
just said he got reminded.
I just fucking brain farted last time, I guess. Because now I remember.
Yeah.
I haven't heard many games that use a dynamic OST.
I mean, it's
Again, it's
really
always
hard
the action
to.
game.
Yeah, it's like it was a very. It's a weird thing because it's a very new thing I think with games of like music does a lot to enhance it and it's kind of hard to make it work because you have to time it to making like because it's very timing based. You have to be able to essentially analyze how things are progressing for the player. Xenoblade 3 tries to do a dynamic OST. I think that might be one of the I think it's like the best example of like how hard of just like how hard it is to get that right because Xenoblade 3's dynamic OST is kind of shit.
You're talking about like menu and chain attack and shit.
Like I more so mean like chain attack is like one side of it of like chain attacks trying to make it feel like you're really hyped and you're kind of and like that's actually arguably like part of what it does better. What it does worse though is probably like the climax themes because they just trigger when you get the enemy under a certain amount of HP, which is a really like vague and kind of unceremonious criteria to hit there. Whereas action games have like with DMC like it's based on like your like
cutscene in the phase shift or some shit like that. Or just
a cutscene, phase shift. But the biggest thing that usually determines it is actually like your score. Like the better your score gets, like when you go like to A rank or B rank or whatever, like as you keep going up and you're gonna get to like S rank and all that stuff, it like improves because it's showing that hey you're performing better. Your performance is that much better in terms of skill, so it's easier to judge that hey you've earned like the better OST and you've earned like that reward of like your performance is earning you that dynamic shift.
I just realized Library of Ruina does it. Fuck.
Oh yeah, it does.
It's
That might be
like
better
using-
actually, just because those songs are so good. Fuck.
Oh, Runa does it great, yeah.
Dynamic OST is absolutely something I hope to see like people like start to incorporate more, but it is again a hard thing to kind of gauge. Alternatively, you can do it like the one instance of, well, the one instance where they really kind of do it in FGO for like a turn-based game, which is quite literally the 9-drive fight in Lost Belt 5.
Oh yeah.
And the way that does it is quite literally just like, oh yeah, every time you shift the phase, it gets more intense. It's not like, oh yeah, you're performing better. It's the fight is ramping up more and more, and it's reflecting different aspects of the story. Which is the alternative way, and arguably the easier way, following the same kind of logic of what Xenoblade 3 does, because it's basically the same like logic behind what Xenoblade 3 does, but Xenoblade 3's climax themes are meant to be like, oh yeah, you're performing better, like what DMC5 does, but in actuality, that could honestly mean either or.
Xenoblade 3 does it good in a couple of places. Now I recall, it's like occasionally they'll have this like war theme playing. I don't remember what it's like fucking called. It's the one that goes like or like whatever the fuck. It's like with a guitar. Like that transitions seamlessly into a combat theme, I think. That one's alright when they use it sparingly.
Yeah.
Xenoblade
3 has like a lot of good ideas for dynamic OST stuff, but also like a lot of poor executions. Usually with like it's mainly like the climax theme transition, where I think it's like the climax themes are not well handled. They're either like I think one of the worst examples of dynamic OSTs I've seen.
I think Mobius enemies just kind of shit a lot of the time. Not like story wise, just like combat wise.
Yeah.
Just didn't feel well thought out.
Yeah.
I think the only one that was that great was like anything involving like N and M had good fights, but
yeah. Combat in general, I think, in Xenoblade 3 is just not that good. I like a lot of the ideas, but the execution for it is...
Wow.
Yeah.
I still think
Welcome back.
It's one of my favorite mechanics in like the whole series, but
Ouroboros was a great concept that did fucking nothing.
I so wish it did, yeah.
Like,
I wish they
how
didn't fucking tell us about it pre-launch, actually.
Honestly, yeah.
I wish they just lied to our fucking faces with the trailers and made it look like both parties were gonna be enemies for the whole fucking game.
Honestly,
That would have been
like... I really like one of those early trailers. Like, it's weird because I really like how one of those early trailers is presented a lot. And I think they do first reveal Ouroboros with that. So I'm iffy with it because I really like that.
It's great, but like, you also wish you didn't fucking know about a lot of it.
Yeah, it's also like a case of like they hyped up Ouroboros as such a mechanic, and then it in practice accomplished nothing. Because like reading how like that shit works in the internal code and realizing like half of the stats that get buffed, a little more than half of the stats that get buffed, don't actually work mechanically during Ouroboros, meaning that it's a useless fucking buff, or it's a like 70% useless buff, is really frustrating for how much they built that shit up as like the ultimate trump card. And it's like, oh yeah, 70% of the buffs you get here don't actually do anything because the mechanics are tied to
narratively.
Yeah,
I think it's like irreplaceable narratively, even. Like,
yeah, I would agree with that. It's just like, god damn it, I wish that mechanic like it sort of makes it like they had that one where they're like I think more so like I wish they didn't reveal the Agnes Ouroboros at all. Like I can kind of see like the Kevis ones, but like the Agnes ones I was like, I don't know if they should have revealed this. This was a cool like this would have been a cool reveal after the fact. And like the whole reason for it, like, oh yeah, we're gonna tease like how this works gameplay, and then in gameplay it again 70% of that doesn't fucking do shit all.
I feel that's a lot of the problem with the game, right? They teased all this shit in like trailers, and they just don't use half of it like to its fullest, right?
Yeah.
You had all these like other characters as well. You had like Ethel and fucking Flame Dude, forget his name. That had this like whole fucking setup, and they kind of like pull up, die, get like
It's
resurrected unceremoniously later. Like
they had a good quest line for the later stuff, and it's like I liked a lot of like the story stuff that they covered in 3.
I still think it's the best game in the series.
Yeah,
But it could
I
have been
think
better. That's the tragedy of it.
Yeah, it's like it's absolutely the best, but it could have been a lot more. I think a lot of that is down to like the gameplay side of it more than anything. When it comes to it could have been a lot more, because I feel like a lot of the story issues have to do with like gameplay related issues. Like, no, it literally does, because they've talked about that they had to make changes. Because of like the hardware just not being compatible. The game was too ambitious for the Switch. The classic Monolith problem, basically.
Makes sense.
They usually get around it though.
To a degree.
Fuck Nintendo.
Cat just DM'd me saying, now Mia also wants me to play HSR.
What? Wait, what do you mean also?
I've talked about how I'd like him to play HSR someday as well.
That'd be great. That'd be awesome. Something.
I really want to see him play through Penacony.
Yeah. I've been thinking about how fucking good 3.4 is.
It's phenomenal.
Alright, let's continue it, Johnny.
The redemption period for Magundal's box ended on 13th of April at 9 p.m.
Hold on, let me get a refresher.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Right.
And this was 2 days before the crime was committed. At the moment the deadline passed, that box would have been placed on the shelves. And then, 2 hours before the murder. Why am I becoming a New Yorker? At 11 p.m. on 15th of April, this picture was taken.
Why? These pills are possibly bursting with underneath rubbish.
Here's another photograph. This from after the incident at 2 a.m.
Very well. Let us compare these two photos. Even when they're side by side, I fail to see any differences between these photos. Haha, we gotta look at it stereoscopically. Oh, my eyes are going blurry.
It's natural to question whether or not anything was stolen after the victim died. We at Scotland Yard investigated that possibility thoroughly.
Then these two photos have been examined already.
Good, my lord.
Okay, that my lord was just a typo. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah.
Oh. What was a typo? Sorry, I'm
No, it's
confused.
not. It's not a typo. It's like my lord or my lord, my lord.
Iggy has this
Oh.
thing.
It's real. I know. It's real. The translator. Oh, he knows. They know.
It's fake.
It's real, sir.
Okay.
I'm correct.
Okay.
I'm sure.
After you meticulously counted the items pictured in each photo, We came to the conclusion that they are exactly the same.
I see.
As you can see, absolutely nothing was stolen from Hatch's pawnbrokers. This Japanese boy's claim is nothing more than a false accusation.
I didn't know I could produce that sound. No, I was so close. And I can prove that he stole one of McGundle's pledges. Oh my god.
Holy
Kinda love this
fruit
guy
cake,
just
dude.
dancing at you.
Could have caught him red-handed. Hey, Uni here? I was just wondering about these two photos. Do you think they're really identical?
We gotta look at them scars. Sorry.
Huh?
Very well, Prince. The court wishes to confirm the following. On the night of the crime, nothing was stolen from the crime scene. Do you acknowledge this as the truth?
Do I? I should look at these photos again. Is there really nothing odd about them?
Oh. Use evidence. The stereoscope.
Does... Well, the question is there really
It
nothing
helped if, like,
odd
half
about
the
them?
photo wasn't covered up.
No, you just use the stereoscope. Trust me.
I mean, I think so, but like... Well... Yeah, let's try. Before I answer, I'd like to test something. Okay, you were right.
What are we testing?
For this test, I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence.
I'm afraid I don't see where this is going. What other evidence will reveal a difference between these two photos?
I'd actually use this. Let's look at these photos stereoscopically. Of course he's excited. Go for it, Ryu. Let's use this baby and look at the two pictures one more time. Here we go.
Oh. Yo.
What the fuck?
It's really funny because I I was like looking at these two pictures. I immediately noticed that those boxes were in different positions between the two photos, and I was like, oh.
I had a feeling all along. There's clearly something odd about these two pictures.
What?
What?
I don't think that's how you sound.
No.
Fancy.
Defense! The court orders you to point out this oddity. Point out the abnormality in these photos.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's this
I think
one.
the time.
Wait, stop. Oh, what happens if you pick something wrong? Like,
Bro, I think it's a sign, man. It's a sign. Oh, obviously it's right here.
Oh yes, your answer has enlightened us all. It's shown us the real oddity in this courtroom.
I guess you mean me, right?
It's you too!
Oh, I really thought I was right too.
You did?
It's
Wow!
not immediately noticeable, but there's definitely a difference between the photos. You can do
Not
it.
immediately.
I think it's
I
pretty
read the line.
immediate, actually.
Hold up, let me screenshot that. That's amazing.
What are you screenshotting?
The
One second, let me show you
expression
this.
gathering.
Did you get it? 49 fucking nitro, I'd make that my profile.
Very well, depends. The court wishes to confirm the following. You can use it without dying. On the night of the crime, nothing was stolen from the crime scene.
I mean, as a server one. No.
Oh wait, are you not gonna load?
Oh yeah. That one was really funny. They had to make it funny because it's way too easy. I love I would like notice that these photos look nearly identical. But there's just one part that's different.
What?
Oh no, they are different.
Yeah.
If you look at these pictures stereoscopically. The small box almost appears to jump out from the pictures.
I don't believe it. There's one thing I love about this trial, it's a weird fucking stereoscopic.
You're right! It's jumping right ahead of me!
No, I love it.
There's only one logical conclusion. That night, McGonagall's box was not stolen. Instead, someone did pick up this box before trying to put it back to where he found it.
This is it, isn't it?
This is a small box but deposited by McGonagall.
The dash. What is this supposed to change?
You did screenshot it good.
I missed the Van Zees one, but it wasn't stolen. It was just moved.
It wasn't. I mean, the Van Zees one wasn't like you couldn't really see his eyes on the thing.
I mean, it's still like a funny thing to just have this giant thing just like in front of his face.
Hold on, I have it. Okay. I fucking you know I love the stereoscopic fucking thing about this chapter because it makes everyone has like.
I fucking love this plot point. It's like the stupid. It's like. Like it's like a fun plot point in and of itself, but it's also just like it's just fucking amazing for the sprites. It feels like such a dumb excuse to really show just how expressive these sprites can be in the dumbest way imaginable.
All right, there you go.
The circumstances of the crime still haven't changed at all.
I don't know, but he's right. McGonagall's box wasn't stolen. It was just moved
You
a
only need
bit.
to see what it is.
Does that mean the situation hasn't changed?
It changes everything.
It changes nothing. Do you think this changes the circumstances of the crime completely?
What do you mean?
The issue here is what was moved. A small box. That must mean something was inside, right?
What?
We need to examine the small box pictured here right away. It should still be on the shelf in Hatchet's shop.
There's no point. Oh, where's the yawn? The owner of this box has been dead for 2 months. What does it have to do with us?
Objection overruled, Lord Ranzix. Bailiff, head to the crime scene at once! Retrieve the box in question and examine the contents!
Dramatics.
I expect a report within 30 minutes. Perhaps this would be a good time for a recess.
I can't believe the crown court is being dragged about for such a pointless display.
What was that?
This is just more Japanese smokes and mirrors. They adore this foolishness.
Why do you say that?
This college boy had jumped to a ridiculous conclusion from the very start. He thinks our witness was trying to steal McGundle's pledges. But if you had any common sense, you would realize that none of it was worth stealing.
Exactly. It's absurd to even imagine that I would attempt a robbery.
As you all know, McGundle was killed immediately after his trial. But he was declared not guilty. It was proven without a shadow of a doubt.
Okay, he's...
The great Cosley McGundle was an upstanding Londoner who wouldn't hurt a fly. You proved it yourself, college boy.
He was an upstanding citizen who deposited some average pledges. A black coat with a disc in the pocket, and a small box. Honestly, you couldn't pay me to take those off your hands.
That was your concern?
Indeed, the prosecution raises a good point.
The defense must show adequate proof. Prove the significance of the items pledged by your upstanding former client.
Your false defense. Do you have anything to present? What's the basis behind your claim that these items are related to the case at hand?
What's wrong with you? Isn't it kind of obvious that both of those are super important pieces of evidence? Of course it's obvious to you and me. We know the truth about both McGundle and his disc. But if I tell the truth right now, I mean to tell everyone the truth of the acquittal I won for McGundle. It'll prove that it was an incorrect verdict made possible by forged evidence. Oh! And we'd also be telling everyone that Gina committed perjury. Oh no! I don't want to imagine this, but does Prosecutor Van Zeeks know? Is that why he's doing this? But this might actually be a good opportunity. Huh? Why, Iris? Come on, you say all the time. The truth will always come to light. Where's the deeper meaning behind McGundle's pledges? The only who can tell is Gina. But if I ask her to testify, she could inadvertently put us in a major disadvantage. Should I have Gina testify?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't. Yeah. My lord, I would like to make a proposal.
And what would that be, Defense?
While Mr. McGundle's box is being transported to the Crown Court, I would like to hear the defendant testify. Let's bring Gina Lestrade to the stand.
The defendant. But for what purpose?
I want to know more about the items Mr. McGundle pledged to Hatch's pawnbrokers. Gina Lestrade knows something more about the circumstances surrounding them. If she testifies, I'm sure that everyone will understand just how important these pieces of evidence really are.
Oh, very fascinating. I hope you haven't forgotten. Know what your client's testimony means for the both of you.
I know.
Lord Francis, could you explain your statement?
The prosecution consents to the defense's request. Put the current cross-examination on hold and demand testimony from the accused.
Very well, then I shall. Now, the court requests the defendant's testimony. The current witnesses should retire to the lobby and await further instruction.
Then, if you will excuse me.
Hold it, witness. Remain at the stand. You are to listen to the defendant's testimony.
Understood.
Gina's going to testify now. Please, you have to trust me here, Gina. You. The items that McGundle pledged to Hatch's pawnbrokers are deeply connected to that case from 2 months ago.
I do believe this girl stood as a witness during that trial, yes?
She did. Her testimony established Mr. McGundle's innocence.
What an interesting turn of events. Everyone connected to that case is once again gathered here now. Perhaps this is what we call fate, Japanese boy.
Two months ago, a bricklayer was stabbed to death inside an omnibus in the dead of winter. The only one inside the coach alongside the victim was Mr. McGundle. Naturally, Mr. McGundle was fingered as the prime suspect. But as the trial progressed, a new possibility emerged. It was possible that the murder had actually occurred on the roof, and that the victim's lifeless body had been dropped through the skylight. Gina Lestrade's testimony brought that possibility to light. At that time, Gina was hiding in the omnibus. She hoped to steal from the coach's passengers. And so, Mr. McGundle was declared not guilty. But immediately after the trial, he mysteriously died inside the Crown Court.
2 months have passed, but neither case has reached a conclusion. Neither the omnibus murder nor the arson.
You're just funny. Shut up. Oh, he's okay. Fucking stop. Gina, will you tell us the truth? Now's the time to speak out. Tell us what really happened during that crime 2 months ago. I wouldn't have a clue. I mean, like, I've said all I know. You told us the real truth yesterday at the gala, didn't you? Please, I beg of you. This is really important. So, but...
If, during your testimony 2 months ago, You happen to purposely hide the truth from this court. Naturally, you'll be tried for perjury. On top of that, your liability as a witness will be called into question. Though, I must say, I have to wonder if you were ever to be considered reliable in the first place.
Ginny Bean, please, you guys just for you. Iris? We're on your side, Ginny Bean. Alright then. I'll talk. Gina!
I suppose. The defense has found the resolve to crush his own reputation.
Everything's going to come to light here in this Crown Court. Prosecutor Van Zeeks is right. The only way forward is to steal my resolve as an attorney. Ugh. Ugh. Truth is, the victim was in the omnibus too. When I was pulled out of my seat, I saw that disc on the floor. When I heard the scream from above, that's when the other two passengers ran for the police. Magunda landed the courtroom some money and sent him to the nearby pawn shop. He threatened me. I had to keep quiet about what I'd seen and heard.
Indeed it is, my lord. It's undeniable that there was foul play afoot at the trial 2 months ago. An unforgivable deed committed by the defendant, the witness, and even the defense.
No, you're all wrong. No, I mean, that attorney book didn't know. I will acknowledge that we committed a grave crime, one not easily forgotten. I am prepared to accept any punishment that awaits me. However, this testimony makes the truth clear. The items that Mr. Magunda left behind are of profound significance.
Very well. Exchange student. If you're so passionate about the truth, the least we can do is listen. I like that little detail there of he changes, yeah, the way he changes how he refers to Naruhodo from Japanese boy to exchange student.
That's neat. My lord. Understood. Naruhodo. Good job telling the truth, Gina. Didn't even trust you, Ryu. Even still, she's going to be tried for perjury after this trial is over. Now's my chance to get the details from her. Alrighty, we're gonna press her so hard that she can't even stand anymore. Yeah, sure. You know, something's kind of bothering me. What is it, Iris? Those two have been whispering about something for a while now. She's right. It looks like they're engrossed in a secret discussion. They almost seem panicked. I wonder if there's something I can do about it. You were hiding inside the omnibus at that point, right? As I recall, you were inside the seat trunk. Yeah, but it was pitch black, so I couldn't see nothing.
2 months ago.
Oh god!
Right that the only passenger at the coach was Mr. McGonagall, yes?
I'm glad to hear you regain your voice, Judge.
In other words, she told us all bold-faced lies.
Blooming McGonagall made me say that. It's okay, Gina. Just tell us the truth now. Were McGonagall and the victim acquainted? Not a clue. But they were kind of yammering at each other the whole time. What were they talking about? I couldn't hear them all too proper, but... it sort of sounded like business. They were talking about buying something.
It sounds like they were making some sort of deal.
They got louder and louder until it sounded like they were starting a riot aggressive roll. It took me so much I could hardly breathe, but then... all of a sudden, there was a real loud noise. It sounded like someone fell.
That was when he screamed, correct?
Yeah. And then that bugger McGonagall found me. About that disc you saw, did it look like this? Yeah, that's probably it. It was on the floor right next to that guy.
I wonder if that disc actually belonged to the victim.
McGonagall swiped it right up and shoved it in the skull. And then it made me sit in the seat opposite next to him. From him. Sorry. What did McGonagall say to you? I started keeping my lid zipped up and talked about absolutely nothing I'd seen or heard there. That included the disc. His eyes terrified me. If I didn't say yes, I was sure they'd stab me too. And then he started asking me all sorts of stuff about myself. My name, where I lived, and about my life as a pickpocket too. And eventually, the murder scene was discovered. Yeah, I heard the clatter from above. Oh god, hold on. I hear a drink. I love voicing, but sometimes it's like I'm doing a one-man show.
Yeah.
I can't wait for us to get to the final case of DG2.
Why?
That's gonna be brutal on me. I am voicing, I think like almost every character in that case.
Oh thank god.
That's cheating!
Oh god. Oh. I get a break.
I think you'll still be voicing Naruhodo, but that's probably the extent
That's
of it.
fine. I'm fine. I'm fine with Naruhodo. I'm fine with Gina too, but like it's two completely different voices.
Sometimes they just they blend. Like when you voice them in one scene, like at the beginning they're gonna sound distinct,
Yeah.
but as it goes, they sound the same. It slowly starts sounding the same.
I'm trying my best to fucking like change it for Gina because Naruhodo is just my own voice. There are two passengers on the
There's
roof
also part of
seats.
it I don't like doing too many voices.
Wait, what? Sorry, I'm not sure what you say. I don't know.
I said this is why I don't like doing too many voices.
I like doing it. It's perfect. Like it's really like yeah, this happens, but I don't know.
It gets confusing.
Yeah.
Is there anybody suspicious? Meanwhile, those two.
Is there anybody suspicious?
Oh, I wonder. Who's next to them? Okay, who's the person people on the right? No? Oh, it's just Gregson. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how I'm doing that. Okay.
Yeah.
Weird.
That lot screamed when they saw the body to the skylight. The coachman stopped the coach straight away, and McGonagall made me hide.
Who made you hide?
Yeah, he shoved me right back into the trunk. When the omnibus stopped, the two lot on the roof ran off to call the police.
And that proves that those two passengers truly weren't connected to the murder.
He keeps saying him, and him doesn't pick up on the mic. Doesn't matter.
So the ones left on the scene at the scene were you, McGonagall, and the coachman. Yeah, but I was hiding in the trunk. Since someone left the coach door open, I could hear him talking outside.
If I remember right, the coachman testified in McGonagall's trial as well. I think his name was Mr. Beppo.
What were they talking about? I heard one of them say something like, I have no idea what happened. That pawn shop would be none other than Hatch's pawnbrokers, right?
Hold on. Then, no, you must be saying the coachman was lying as well.
At the very least, the pawn shop was not brought up in that trial.
My word!
He took off his bag coat and gave it to the coachman. It was a well wicked looking coat. He packed it down proper hard before handing it over. When I saw that it was all clear, stuff he was popping was... he was... Oh my god, stop being American, Gina! The stuff he was popping was worth a heck of a lot of dosh. That would explain why Gina was trying to sell the disc for such a high price. I remember she was arguing with Hatch over its value on the day of the crime. With McGonagall's water cash in the hand, the coachman was happy to go to the pawn shop. Then McGonagall lulled me over and told me to go and sat outside the omnibus. He threatened you. Told me that if I did what I was told, I'd be free to go off home.
Did he tell you to commit perjury, you little thief?
That, one more thing. He had another order for me.
And that would be...
He told me to take the pledge ticket from the coachman and keep it safe.
The pledge ticket?
And then, if he didn't come back to redeem it in 2 months, it's to go off to the pawn shop and pay off the interest, extending the redemption period. Give me the dosh just for that.
I don't quite understand. Why would Mr. McGonagall do such a thing? Why would he need to deposit his coat before the arrival of the police?
I need water, I'll keep it.
Understandable.
Oh yeah, I'll mention. I started a new game.
Yeah.
It's called the Drakengard. It's pretty good. I mean, yeah, Drakengard.
That's having gold, by the way, Pete.
What?
Oh.
Drakengard.
Oh, it's Drakengard.
Oh.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I was like,
Drakengard.
I was wondering what you were talking about specifically.
Drakengard.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what Drakengard is.
Drakengard. Did you know you ride a dragon in it? You can ride a dragon in it.
It's D-R-A-K. Drakengard.
Drakengard.
There's no G, it's a K.
Wait,
Yeah.
there's no what?
There's no G, it's D-R-A-K-E-N.
Did it sound like I was saying G? Oh, I guess I was. Pronunciation issue.
Oh wait,
My
no,
mind.
you're saying Drake. Draken. Draken.
Yeah, I'm saying Drakengard, but
It's
I guess it's
Draken, I think.
Drakengard. 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 English.
Yeah, that's not bad. I fucked that up a little bit as well. Draken. He says that's how everyone says it. Drakengard might actually be more accurate. But
I'm back.
Which one is it? I want to check now. Is Google Translate reliable with this sort of thing?
It's Jack.
Sorry.
It's Dragon God.
Drakengard.
Drakengard?
Yeah.
Drakengard. That's what it's called. Drakengard.
Yeah.
Okay. Drakengard.
But you're still technically saying dragon. It's just
Oh, no, Drakengard.
good cars.
Known in Japan as Dragon Dragoon. Okay. Yeah, there won't be a consensus on it then. It's an English localization name.
I can only think of one reason. McGundle didn't want those items to be seen by the police. They were very important items that you had no choice but to hide. After all that, he let me leave the crime scene.
Oh, did it reload?
Oh.
Present.
No, I think it's actually
You missed it?
no. I think you actually have to do this. Just wait. I'm pretty sure I have to do this. Oh. Pardon me, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Kroger. Yeah. Inspector Gregson, Mr. Kroger.
Oh, why did you do that?
You seem to be whispering something for a moment there. May I ask what you were discussing?
Discussing? Don't be ridiculous.
What?
Discussing the weird Nicholas. What they weren't discussing.
Oh.
Get your ass out of the game.
Oh, okay.
What? What?
Give me a second.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Alright, my job's done.
You're a fucking idiot. Let's just hit that to 100. I have nothing to say to such a suspicious man.
Iggy?
I must agree. I have nothing to say to an inspector who sees my rightful property.
Those have been talking since the beginning of my cross-examination. It's almost as if they've been negotiating about something.
That's enough. The court desires no further testimony. The truth of this case has become startlingly clear.
2 months ago, a certain deal was taking place inside that omnibus. They were negotiating the price of this disc. It seems negotiations failed. Outraged by the price of the disc, McGundle chose to steal it by force. And why not add murder to the laundry list of other crimes he had already committed?
But that just shows how significant this disc really is. I hope they don't ask me about something important though.
2 months passed, then 2 days before this crime. McGundle's pledges would reach the deadline for the redemption period.
I had no idea what I was meant to be doing with that ticket thingy. I mean, I knew I'd kick the bucket after the trial and all.
Much like the pickpocket you are, you moved to take his pledges for yourself.
Well, they were just gonna go get flogged off. What's the harm in me taking them? You can't blame a girl for wanting a dab at coke, can't you? Can you?
Ghosty McGundle murdered a man just to get his hands on this disc. Would you happen to know why, miss?
Like, I had a clue. It's just... It had to be worth a fortune, so if I took it, maybe I could flog it off for a good sum. You can't blame a girl for wanting to make some quick moolah, can you?
My lord! The bailiff has just returned from the crime scene with new evidence!
The bailiff has just returned from the crime scene with new evidence. Sorry, I'm taking this bailiff.
Let's go.
McGundle pledged that mysterious box 2 months ago. It has to be the key to solving this mystery.
Whoa. To be continued.
Holy
Yeah,
hell.
that's how you know it's... that's how you know it's really going down.
It's really going down.
Alright,
Alright.
final act of the case.
Yeah, I
Now
see.
we're here.
What are you looking for? We're at the final
That
act.
bailiff was the last thing I was looking for.
Yeah!
Fuck, this Stranger Than Heaven game looks awesome. Shit!
What?
So, this is... I can't... Like, the Stranger Than Heaven game looks amazing.
Oh yeah, I
haven't seen the
know.
trailer yet. I was planning to look at it.
Looks
soon.
amazing.
It looks
Wow.
really good. Like
I'm
I
so
would
I've
really
seen like
play it.
small screens of the trailer and like it just know that we're like, holy shit, this looks really good. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but I'm very curious.
You get to
Okay.
beat up Snoop Dogg.
Don't spoil me on anything else. Okay, don't spoil me on anything else. I want to see that trailer blind.
Alright, yeah.
Like, can I say, like, without any details, just, like, why I think it's really good? Like, why I'm excited, let's say.
I'm excited for it. I don't know anything about it. I know it's Yakuza and stuff, but
It's just, it doesn't feel like it's Yakuza. It feels like its own thing. I love that. Like, my burnout with Yakuza isn't gonna stop me from playing this, is what I'm saying. I'm probably just
I know.
gonna wait for the, like, a discount, though. I'm kind of,
Honestly, good idea.
I'm kind of poor right now.
Mood.
Hey, is it even soon? Like,
I believe soon. They said they're
really?
Should be.
like I remember Walter saying it's like months like oh wait like
Oh,
it was like
winter.
6 months in 6 months yeah
Yeah.
around 6 months. I mean hey maybe I'll be rich by then.
So this is... the small box pledged by Mr. McGundle 2 months ago.
Think back to the night of the crime.
Crying.
I said that really weirdly. I'm crying. This was the only box that they intruded. Look, my tongue is like fucking. It's like a brick right now. Hold on.
Fucking mood.
Alright, it should be nice and lubed right now. This should. This. Fuck. No, it wasn't. This was the only box that the
I can-
intruder took with him. Come on, hurry up and open it.
This is obviously no simple box.
I had a feeling that was the case.
It appears to be a portable music box.
A music box? Then could this be?
Most likely made for this particular disc.
It was made specifically for Mr. McGondal's desk then.
To be accurate, that disc was not McGundle's. It's the disc that he stole from the victim after murdering him in cold blood.
But for what reason would a poor bricklayer try to sell a music box disc?
I believe all will be clear once we listen to the music carved into the disc.
Very well. Let us listen to this disc using this music box.
Please, my lord, you can't!
Why not with this?
This music box has nothing to do with the trial.
Sure, buddy.
I just don't believe there's any need to, listen to music in our dignified crown court.
Haram,
This
no
disc
music.
was so important that Mortal was murdered for it. There's more than enough evidence that it may be relevant to this trial.
The prosecution has no objections. But we at the Yard already decided that this was... I'm sure Scotland Yard has plenty of misguided opinions on the matter. But the prosecution came to court ready to examine every bit of evidence exhaustively. It's out of your control now.
Oh my god!
Now then, let the music play.
What the fuck is this music gonna be?
Stranger than heaven!
Yeah.
What in places? This is garbage.
Is it Moscow or something?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
I'm thinking...
Probably Moscow.
Thinking to myself, like, how do they make a music box case important?
Also, how
But
does
why
it
is
work
it-
with the...
But why is it only
with the paper?
singles?
I say, this noise doesn't sound like any music I've ever heard.
He's right. It's just the same note playing repeatedly in unnatural rhythm.
Let's look at this stereoscopically.
Let's listen to a stereoscopically. Oh, yo, didn't pick up on the mic. Okay.
Witness?
Oh, this is wonderful! It seems... Oh, music! The music box is broken! Who could have guessed that this would happen?
Oh.
Did he break it? He broke it
broke
after listening
it.
to it the first time? that's
It's
actually
a
smart.
bit broken? There's no way.
Oh, but of course, perhaps.
A rather clumsy little bailiff dropped it on his way back to the Crown Court.
I made no such mistakes.
It is rather unfortunate, but bailiff, you're fired. I doubt there's anything to be gained from listening to the broken music box. What are your thoughts, Defense?
I wonder. It suddenly does sound like it's broken, but we find any new leads by listening to this music box.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why do they always ask this question? It's always yes.
No,
But I
not
mean,
really.
the Morse code is Morse code. Wow.
Yeah,
Like,
sometimes
Oh
they,
yeah, yeah. Okay, well, yeah.
like
not
sometimes
always,
they
yeah.
do this more
Sometimes it
to
is,
build
yeah.
your expectation just so they can fuck with you.
I remember one time in trials.
In
I
trials, in
think it was
trials.
trials. Yeah, like there was one time. Is there some? Do you have someone? Do you have someone?
No, no, it was like, do you
that
have...
you can pinpoint this to?
Yeah, and then you didn't, and then you had to like...
Yeah, I think it took me like 20 minutes trying to think of it, and then the answer was actually no. Like or something like that.
Oh,
Like
Yeah,
it does,
um,
sometimes it does happen. Yeah, so it's not always.
Yeah,
It does happen, yeah.
Another example of this is like Rise from the Ashes, where it's like, oh yeah, do you want to present like you have to either present
right?
evidence
Yeah.
proving like the guilt
it
or
could
not,
have been-
and
it could have
the actual answer is that you wanted that you want to not do it first and then do it afterwards.
yeah.
And both times it's
Oh,
technically taking
Oh,
fucking with you.
like someone slips or something. If you when you say no, something like that. I think I can't remember something like that.
So yeah, the real relevance is just to set things up so they can fuck with you on
Yeah.
specific instances of that.
I insist that music is an important
Gives me
clue.
an idea. Really? But this is just for random noise. What could it possibly teach us?
It suddenly does sound like nothing but noise, but there's something bothering me.
Maybe if we check out the paper, it's gonna actually pick up.
Mr. Kroger is acting all haughty, like he's won. But beside him, Inspector Gregson's expression is really bothering me. The inspector seems to know something about this music box. And there's clearly something he's still hiding. What is he so worried about?
Then I have one more question for you, Japanese boy.
Sir,
Righto. Just what do you mean to say this horrid music is supposed to prove?
Morse code.
the music box probably making this noise because
It's not
it's a
music.
new genre of music.
Wait, please, Sim, I want to
Can we try?
Save.
That's a really fucking funny. This sound is actually a new genre of music.
Oh, that's magnificent. Defense. Where exactly are we going with this? Is this what you hear in your country?
What's embedded in the disc is a track that will be a future hit.
I'm afraid to say, I can't imagine this music could ever be a hit.
Exactly. Just like you will never be a hit.
You will never be a hit, Naruhodo.
You will never be a hit.
Even if it's a music box, that doesn't mean that only music can be played on it. Kroger's arrogance vanished in an instant. I knew it. I'm on the right track. It's funny when you make the deduction from a person's body language. We seem like kind of like Holmesy, do you?
Wait, Zane.
Yeah?
Remember the news thing? Where like some information was leaked by Morse code? Was it this? I think it was this. It might be this.
Oh my god, I'm glad you remember, holy shit.
It could have been this. Like this is why they would want to say what it is. But Van Zeek seemed to imply that like a Japanese person is the one that leaked it. But he might be implying something else. Okay.
And he's called.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean
Yeah.
only music can be played on it. In that case, what do you propose the noise is, Japanese boy?
Oh, well.
If you don't present a solid answer. Those vague words of yours can hardly be accepted as a serious claim.
He is correct. I think it's about time for you to accept that this music box is broken beyond hope.
Ugh, I need a proper answer here. Hey, Ryu? Hey, Ryu! Fuck, he hasn't made that expression in a while. I just took a little peek at this music box. This doesn't seem broken at all to me. What? This music box is only made to play one note to begin with. Thank you so much, Iris. You're a lifesaver. If this music box really isn't broken, there must be some meaning to this sound. It's not meant to be music. Oh. Could this sound be... Say, Ryu, I was just thinking. I feel like... I've heard something similar to this recently. Oh, when I say that, I mean super recently. What have you heard recently?
We have. Yeah, we did hear. We heard Morse.
Honestly, Iris? I was thinking the exact same thing.
Difference, present your final answer. If the sound coming from this music box is not actually music, then what exactly is it?
Well, the evidence and testimony presented so far, it all must be leading to one single answer.
Japanese boy, the prosecution demands evidence from you. Give me concrete evidence to back your claim.
Understood. This may be the most ideal time to strike. It's my chance to connect the dots.
Yeah, that's.
The piece of evidence that reveals the truth behind this music box is...
That's the newspaper. Yeah.
This morning's newspaper. Pickpocket girl brutally murders upright bomb worker. My, it's the biggest headline.
Oh, not that one. The important article is on the reverse side.
The reverse. Spy in the Ministry of Justice. Possibility of secret comms leaked overseas. This is a major incident currently under investigation by the yard, as I recall.
Messages telegraphed by the government through what should have been secure routes are being leaked to foreign countries. So the rumors say.
Telegraphed. Is that what people mean when they talk about telecommunications?
Indeed.
Juror 5, may I ask you a question?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You work at the same telegraph station as Mr. Crowgrave, correct?
Yes, I do.
And the telegraph station you both work at covers the district where major government offices and newspaper companies are situated.
That is correct. The other telegraph stations wish they could hold a candle to us.
Does this noise remind you of anything?
What? Wait, could it be?
I think so. Sounds very similar to what you've been doing with your telegraph there. What did you call it? Morse code?
What?
Stealing private telegrams sent by the Ministry of Justice wouldn't be an easy task. Unless you're a skilled telegraphist, that is.
Then the contents of this disc. are an encoded international telegram leaked from the Ministry of Justice.
Order! Order! But I say! That would be treason! A crime punishable by the death penalty! Oh, what does that mean? This treason and death penalty.
No, he's got the revolutionaries' attention.
The Ministry of Justice classified information. Our enemies would pay a great sum for that.
Couldn't that have been related to the trade inside the omnibus 2 months ago?
However, after McGundle's death, the disc remained at Hatch's pawnbrokers.
Oh!
If that were the case, the man who stole this information would have been fraught with worry. After all, if his crime was discovered by the British Empire...
He would swiftly be sentenced to death for treason!
To prevent that, he had no choice but to steal it back at all costs. That's why he broke into a closed pawn shop in the dead of night. All to collect what Mr. McGundle had left behind. What do you say to that, Mr. Kroger?
You're saying that I stole my own country's secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely ridiculous! It seems... you do not intend to admit to the defense's accusations. Of course not! You ingrates think you can impugn my integrity with impunity, all because I refuse to speak?
Then go on and advocate your innocence to your heart's content. Testify about the defense's accusation.
Alright. The offense being judged today in this trial is the murder of Hatch, the pawnbroker. As you all know, murder is a grave crime to be punished by penalty of death. On the other hand, treason against one's own country is no less serious a crime. It would do you well to keep that in mind as you testify. With that said, the witness may... You two again?
Fuck's sake.
No shot.
This isn't the time for your mucking about. I'll be back.
I'm nothing more than a mere telegraphist. I couldn't steal state secrets anyway. The recording in that music box isn't even Morse code to begin with. That man was negotiating with a bricklayer, not me. I had nothing to do with him. Oh, excuse me, witnesses. Mr. Templar. As a representative of the Templar men, I'd be happy to respond to any inquiries. I'll read him because look, he's actually talking a lot now. Let's make one thing clear first. Are you confessing to being this man's accomplice? When you broke into the victim's pawn shop, you were under orders from this man. It was a three-man job. Yes, sir. Order! How do you respond to this claim, Mr. Kroger? I'm afraid I have no idea what these men are talking about, nor even who they are. Aye, let me out, mate.
You're the one who. Okay. I got.
It didn't take long for them to turn against him.
Regardless, I have no intention of confessing to a crime I didn't commit. Who could have imagined that this music box would be so vital to this case? We'd best accept our enjoyments.
The problem with this is everyone listen to it now. Like if someone in the audience knows Morse, then they all know now.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like they just leaked it.
But in the crime covered in this newspaper really... The crime covered in this newspaper really did happen, right?
Like hell I'd know.
Why wouldn't you?
Telegraphists hired by the government are all high-rate specialists.
They wouldn't let a technician at a telegraph office near such important information.
No, that is not true.
What was that? Juror 5?
I have a name, you know. We telegraph office technicians are not so humble.
I am back.
Okay. Ah, Vanzix didn't say a thing since you left. That's good.
Oh, good. I grabbed the banana.
Banana.
Office technicians work with the Ministry of Justice to install and manage their telegraphs. You lead that very team, Mr. Grogray.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
He's an incredible telegraphist, the shining example of a perfect role model.
That moment when having a simp has really fucked you in the ass.
Yeah.
Then you did have access to government telegraphs. But I am not privy to the contents of the confidential messages they sent and received. In fact, all of the telegrams are encoded. I could never decipher them. No, that's not true. Mr. Crockery oversees meetings between the government's team and the technicians. He assists the government so that important information is not lost in any telegrams. And he's been the champion of our office crypto-analysis tournament for 5 whole years.
Jesus. Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Tournaments.
He's an incredible telegraphist, the shining example of a perfect role model.
I swear! Could you close your mouth for one bloody second?
I feel like there are better role models out there than him.
Anyway, the defense's claims are nothing more than a load of poppycock.
Is that so?
It's obvious if you just listen to the sounds coming from the music box.
Really?
Oh.
You don't mean to say that you've never learned about Morse code?
Never seen him look so exasperated.
How about I give you a little lesson then?
Sure, fine.
Morse code is composed of 2 types of sound.
Two types.
By combining dots and dashes, you can form letters and words.
I see.
For example, this is A. And this is B. And this music box only plays 1 note, correct?
But this unnatural rhythm kind of sounds like Morse code.
At the very least, I can find no discernible meaning in this jumble of notes. Ergo, this is not Morse code.
Actually...
One second. No!
Why are you surprised? Listen to this music box. It's obviously nothing more than broken rubbish. Learn the fundamentals of Morse code before you accuse me of anything.
Ouch. He's got me there. I don't think we're too far from the truth. Iris? Considering the idea of trading secret information using this music box, it doesn't seem too far-fetched. It's a shame to become pressing more on that, yeah. I wonder, is it really possible to use this music box to communicate in Morse code?
Have you looked at the music box in the
Yeah, we didn't.
No,
just do that quickly for me.
That's
For gore.
Yeah, I don't.
Ooh. Okay, let's check something. Dot. Ooh.
There you go.
I believe it is possible that this music box was used to illegally trade telegrams. That is the defense's official stance.
Igari.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, Jeff? That'll do, but intentional. You need both dots and dashes to convey Morse code. Where are the dashes? We have only dots.
I'm aware.
What?
It seems that the friends know something that we do not. I order you to explain, defense. At the moment, this music box plays only one note. Tell us how this can be used to relay a message encoded in Morse code.
Oh, okay.
What in place is this? On the bottom of the music box. Is it not the music box?
What?
It seems like the two mechanisms operate in unison. In other words, if you put two discs in this, you call it two sounds simultaneously.
Oh,
Morse code consists of two types of sound, dots and dashes. If you had two discs, you could possibly use them to trade information.
you need to pull your head out of the clouds.
Mr. Kroger,
There's not a shred of evidence that supports this man's preposterous claims.
But of course. If you have a second disc to present to the court, that would be a different story.
I can't do that just yet.
One more thing. As the witness has stated,
What, Iggy? Did you purposely not just to see if it...
I did.
Okay.
I did.
he was not the one negotiating with Cosne McGundle 2 months ago. Discord?
Discord.
Discord!
Discord?
Discord. Sorry, Discord's lagging like oh fuck.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh yeah, never mind. It just suddenly spiked up in the span of a minute. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck, yeah, Discord's been having some connection issues I've noticed these last few days.
690 milliseconds.
Whoa. Whoa.
Today, you know, it's having some issues the other day, huh?
It was falsified mortar.
It sure was.
No, it says that the connection issues are gone now.
Okay.
No idea if that's true.
What says?
I just looked in the top right of the Discord stream.
Exactly. I'm not even remotely involved in this. I have to admit that I'm rather curious about this possibility, but for now, we will have to continue with the cross-examination.
Mr. Kroger and the victim from 2 months ago. I have no idea what the connection might be. You might have some kind of proof. What the fuck did I just say?
Just return to your testimony.
My tongue is not hydrating.
Huh. Damn. Maybe we should do some pre-expeditions. Why did I say that? I'm sorry.
What? Yeah, that might be it.
I feel so ashamed.
Okay.
I'm ashamed of myself. I'll never join another race again.
Very well. Though my assertions have not changed.
Assertions.
Assertions have not changed.
2 months ago, McGundle stabbed the victim to death and stole his dick. I'm not. Okay, just let me.
You want a break?
Just give me a second.
Take a break.
We've been here for 3 hours. Crazy.
Oh, he's AFK. 5 seconds rule. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, good read then.
Go, Iggy.
Mr. Mortar was a poor wait, we gotta wait.
No, I said go.
Okay, let's wait. Oh, okay. Mr. Mortar was a poor, solitary man of few
I'm
words. Welcome back. Read that again. We all read it.
He moved to the high street a few years ago, but the citizens know nary a thing about him.
But when you think about it, it's hard to imagine a bricklayer being able to get his hands on government information.
You raise a fair point. I agree with you, Defense.
There must have been someone else pulling the strings. That person gave Mr. Mortar the disc. Then, he forced Mr. Mortar to negotiate with Mugundal.
Good heavens! What's the point of glaring at me?
A bricklayer living on the high street. And a telegraphist. Telegrapher. Living in the city centre. If only I had evidence that connects them.
The next witness may continue the testimony.
Oh, that's cool. You're talking about Mr. Kroger, correct?
Yeah, you bet I am, bruv. We ain't seen him for years, and the first thing he does is set us up to do his job. That's kind of out of order, ain't it, Ruben?
Hold it. What did you mean by not having him seen him for years?
He's the third Templar.
Does that mean you knew Mr. Kroger?
The two of us are proper good criminals. We got a loads of old mates, bruv.
I don't have any friends actually. Question.
Excuse me, Mr. Tinpiller? But sorry,
Yeah,
I
you
meant
what?
the other Mr. Tinpiller.
Me?
You seem to be lost in thought during Nemi's testimony.
Oh, no, I just kind of remembered something, bruv, that's all. We Templars used to muck around with him when we was children.
Him? You mean Mr. Kroger?
Yeah. He didn't dress so posh back then. After all, he was brought up a boar like us.
Really?
Has always been smart. He did something, man, that we'd never be able to dream of ourselves. Oh, I remember. Milverchum and Templar days. That was a proper masterpiece, Brad.
If you feel the need to continue your worthless reminiscence, leave it for after the trial. Put that fruit away too.
That moose over there started it. Yeah, don't look at us, Brad.
Well, how about we end this on a good note? Return to your testimony.
How do I feel about that fascinating story?
And
My lord?
Yes, Defense.
The witness's glory days, I mean that testimony, may be extremely important.
Very well. Witnesses. Add that trip down memory lane to your testimony. But keep it brief.
Temple as well.
Could you tell me more about that? It sounds like company. Like a company.
It was just an harmless joke we played back when we were children, Brad. Yeah, our company went around delivering fresh milk to everyone.
You call it a joke, but that kinda sounds like a real job. Now that I have the chance, I might as well ask what I can. So, what kind of company did you run?
Where we live, there was this milkman who came around with a question for money. If you left out your empty milk bottles, he'd come around and fill them up. So we made up this contract, right? And sent it around. Said that we deliver fresh milk every day, and half the price of your mother's milk. Everyone was well for it. They gave us some good dosh, bro. Dosh.
Do you live on a farm?
Huh? Are you joking? What you said we was far?
Uh-huh.
What we done was way easier, bro. We take another family's full milk bottle and swap it with the customers if you want.
Crazy.
Bob's your uncle.
Wait, what?
It's steal milk from other people, but the 50 bottle.
Oh.
No, they're criminals.
They did say it was a prank.
That sounds pretty illegal.
It's just a prank.
It was just an arms through the joke, bro.
Mm-hmm.
None of that sounds very harmless to me.
And he was genius, and who was the genius who came up with it?
You and Mr. Kroger.
Wow.
Nice.
He was always studying proper hard with the sparkle in his eyes, bro. I'm gonna study as hard as I can and move on from this place. Get him shut up about it.
Fuck, I forgot the impression.
But we always stuck to me. Said there's no way to manage. I've heard it's like until it's twice that. Can you believe it, bro?
Agree.
Until I first.
Tell me Einstein. Holmes and Watson diaries. Diaries. Don't even think about copying the Myers. I have to say though, I didn't think this murder would be connected to such a drastic crime. This is all because he illegally leaked sensitive documents. Not that I approve though. But there's definitely a lot of stuff that supports that theory. The deal in the Omnibus 2 months ago, the bacon 2 days ago. But that freely guy wasn't the one making the deal in Gundle, right? Yeah, it was a man named Thrice Fired Mortar. Well, he's gone now. I knew there's some sort of connection between the two of them. Anyway, it doesn't seem like there are any holes in his testimony. But maybe he's not the key in to this cross-exam. Maybe I should turn my attention to the tin pillars again.
Did they change Mortar's name in the official game? I forgot.
I don't
Is he
remember.
still is it,
I'll look it up in a minute.
because if they did, they should have just named it like twice fired Mortar or something.
Twice fired.
Okay, let's press. No, wait. The
We
second one.
pressed it.
The last one. Like the other one. The one with the company.
We pressed
The company.
that.
The company.
Oh wow, he had a very different name in the fucking official. Wow, that's not even.
Twice fired Mortar.
What was it?
No,
Once.
Mason. Not even Mortar. Mason.
Twice fired Mortar. Is that supposed to be like what the Morse code is about or something?
His name was Thrice Fired Mason. The Thrice Fired part is kept because it's technically a title, not his full name.
Mr. Tenpillow, Mr. Kroger. You said this company was a joke.
Wait, is this no?
Yeah.
Oh.
Milverton and Tin Pillar Dairies, right?
Yeah, bro.
So, what's this Milverton part about?
Oh, you've got some good ears, bro. So that's
Shut up. Don't just run your mouth.
You deny these witnesses' testimony, right? Why does the Milverton part bother you so much?
Well,
Back when he was a child, he had a lot going on. He was so poor. I think his parents divorced. That's when his last name changed to Gregory. You've always been Milverton, Thomas, right?
A Milverton. So that was your surname.
no, I've been a Crogray since the day I was born. There is nothing to be gained by listening to these fools' outlandish claims.
You've been nationally certified to be a telegraphist. When you apply for this certification, your personal history is investigated and recorded. It won't take us too long to look it up.
It seems that employees have testified honestly. Your name was once Rupert Milverton.
Is that what was on the cane? The name of the cane? I forgot what the name was.
Do you object?
Yeah, it was RP.
RP. Oh. Oh, wait, RP?
RP?
It's...
I don't think it was RP actually.
It'd be crazy if you remember what the two letters. It's
I
okay,
don't
worry about
remember. It was R something.
it. I need to say that I remember. I remember. I remember. I'm just not gonna say.
I don't remember.
No, you are absolutely right.
Rupert Kroger was once Rupert Mulverton. This could be game-changing information.
Oh, I remember. It was RM. Yeah, it was RM. I remember.
Oh wait, did you ask like all of the questions for them?
Yes.
Oh wait, so we okay, we should have been paying attention.
Oh, no, I don't know. I was paying attention.
No, I wasn't paying attention.
Shit. Which one was it? Maybe it's this one.
It's kind of. Oh.
Oh no, that's Morse.
Just now present the new like thing, right?
What?
Or no? Like was this updated? The
Yes. We already did this.
no. Okay, I guess it's not updated. It's not updated. Okay.
No, we already did
yeah,
this.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. Hold on.
Okay, let's go to the let's go to the.
Oh, I can't. Yeah. God damn it, game. Why won't you let me?
Oh, wait. Think about this like gameplay wise. Because of their testimony, we updated his name. That probably means there is something we need to press now, like with this new information. Something like that. This new information adds, adds to. Let's read all of the testimony again. We definitely we just need to press something else. We gained something new from.
Yeah, I know. I thought it'd be this one.
Oh,
I thought it'd be this one,
wasn't
but,
okay.
let me press.
Let's see them again. One. I'm nothing more than it. Okay.
No,
Something that has
that's
to do with his name. Specifically. Okay, next. Oh, I guess.
Maybe you should review some evidence.
Okay, maybe, yeah.
I don't think I pressed this one. What the fuck?
Wait, you didn't? Huh.
This seems new.
Yeah, they're saying new stuff here. They changed it.
Oh, okay.
They're basically taking back what they said.
Okay, wait,
Yeah, then let me press this one.
That or I'm misremembering this case. Pretty sure I'm not, considering I've got something open right on the side right now.
Hey, you're cheating? Nah.
I've played this all before. This isn't spoilers for me.
That's cheating.
Cheating for me? It'd be cheating if you guys were doing this. I'd be very disappointed in you.
Okay,
You should pop back in and check the evidence.
yeah,
Yeah.
probably evidence.
Soundtrack bangs, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this. It's important, brother. Hard ones. Wait, what's up, listen?
I know.
I'm glad you got that. Glad you got that. I was afraid that when you closed that, I didn't see it. That's what I have on the side right now. You had me look up his name, and I could see it this whole time. I'm just like, Mason
It's not letting me
Milverton.
fucking fast forward.
You cheeky bastard! You were hinting at it when you said, "Oh, the thrice part is."
Also, I noticed. That's why I immediately pulled it out. Oh my fucking god! Why are you not letting me skip forward, game? You must savor the dialogue.
This is exact. By the way, this is for since you were like, oh yeah, case 3 of Apologize. This is like, you don't mind the whole like video scrubbing thing. This is the exact thing people hated about that. Not being able to
Wait,
skip
what?
right there when figured it out.
Oh,
Wait, sorry?
okay.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Yeah.
Wait. What are we talking about?
Just not being able to skip when you figure it out like partway through. Getting stuck in that scene.
Mr. Rupert Milverton.
This is like way smaller.
Why didn't you tell us your old name?
I abandoned that name a long time ago. Why would I bother to mention my rubbish past?
I don't think that's why. You had a reason to hide your old name. What?
The stream. Oh, okay.
In my possession are case files from the trial 2 months ago. They include the victim who failed to negotiate with McGundle and died for it.
Oh yes, Mr. Mortar, the bricklayer.
His full name is listed in these files. Mortar Milverton.
Wait, so in the official translation, it's his name is Rupert Mason.
No. They
Oh, wait,
keep
it's
his name.
Mason.
no,
yeah,
Mason
They
is
keep
first.
Milverton in the official
Mason's more
translation.
smart. Okay, Mason's more.
Yeah, Mortar is Mason. Yeah.
Milverton, then.
Mr. Rupert Milverton. Thrice fired Mortar was your father.
allow me to repeat myself. When you apply for national certifications, your history is investigated and recorded. Looking this up is not difficult. Do not forget that.
You stole the contents of the British Empire's private telegrams. Then you and your father conspired to sell them to Cosney McGundle. If you connect the facts and the clues that came to light through this cross-examination, we begin to see the truth.
The truth?
You and your father, Mr. Mortar, made a certain deal with McGundle.
This deal had something to do with this music box, correct?
You stole information from the Ministry's telegrams and tried to sell it to Mr. McGundle. The decision to split it into 2 music box discs was most likely made as a precaution in case information fell into the wrong hands.
Understandably, you wouldn't expect a music box to be used as a hiding place for information.
However, those negotiations fell apart, and Mr. Mortar's life was taken.
McGundle was arrested, and the stolen disc was pledged to Hatch. Then, 2 days ago, you broke into Hatch's shop in hopes of retrieving the pleasures.
But even this attempt ended in failure.
One of the discs was taken by the police, and the other was nowhere to be found. So, on that night, you joined up with the Tin Pillars to break into the pawnbrokers. You did this in order to finally seize the second disc.
That just was inside this music box!
We were told nothing about that, bro.
On the night of the incident, this music box was the only thing handled by the intruders.
Indeed, this was made clear when we reviewed the storeroom photographs.
So why did they handle that music box? I should think the reason is obvious. Kroger was trying to retrieve the second disc, which was still inside the music box. He knew that if the police got their hands on it, he'd be tried for treason. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Kroger? All this happened because of your dealings with Cosney McGundle.
I shall not indulge your white delusions, not one bit.
Mr. Kroger. There's blood seeping through your sleeve.
Fuck.
What? I should not have danced.
2 nights ago. 3 shots are fired in Hatch's shop. 1 bullet killed Hatch. Another hit Mr. Holmes's pouch.
But how did you reach the calendar, though?
And the last one embedded itself in the calendar at the scene, only after hitting the intruder's arm first. Mr. Kroger, the wound at your arm is the very same bullet wound, isn't it?
I don't think you can get out of this one, bro. You might just find a fess up in it, bro.
Good lord. I gave you one simple command, you buffoons. I even paid you handsomely. Pretend I was never here. This is of the utmost importance. Seems it really was a foolish move to trust petty criminals from the slums after all. Fine, I'll confess.
I broke into Hatch's pawnbrokers on the night of the crime. I gave these fools 10 whole guineas to aid me. As you have surmised, that was when I ended up with this injury. However, that is all I will acknowledge as fact. And you think I stole government secrets and sold them to Vigundal? By God's name, I have done nothing of the sort.
To have a stronger case, he'll never confess to murder. But with this revelation, I believe the most crucial truth has been proven.
Elaborate, college boy.
Ooh.
2 guns have already been discovered. From each one, only 1 bullet was fired. The bullet that the tin pillars fired hit Mr. Holmes's pouch. As for the bullet that Hatch fired, of course, it hit Mr. Kroger's arm. I believe that's the only possibility.
Well, I suppose a man wouldn't just up and shoot himself.
If that's the case, then there's only one logical conclusion. The only person could have shot the 3rd bullet that killed Hatch is the 3rd intruder who was also there at the scene.
Oh!
That's right. I mean you, Mr. Kroger. No one else could have shot Hatch. It was you!
Not yet, Naruhodo. It's not over yet. Oh dear attorney, what a hole you've dug. Exposing me in court wasn't your best move.
What? What is he talking about?
You aren't mistaken when you say that I was at the shop at the time. And it's true that I tried to hide that fact. But what else is a man to do? I wouldn't want to deliberately soil my perfect record as a master telegraphist. But did you never stop to think?
Think. About what?
The possibility that I may have witnessed the crucial moment? In other words, I am the eyewitness that will finally end your client's miserable life.
What?
You mean to say that you... Indeed, I saw it all very clearly. I witnessed the moment when that pickpocket girl shot the poor shopkeeper.
What?
Order! Order! It seems... this trial has reached its final act.
Witness. Rupert Crogray.
Yes.
I'm sure you are well aware by now. If you have just lied to the Crown Court, it will serve as nothing more than proof of your crime.
Yes, I am quite aware. The court now orders you to testify. Testify about the events that unfolded before you as the victim was shot. As you wish. When those 2 idiots were fighting with the pawnbroker, I was by the entrance. When Nemi was shoved aside, I suddenly felt this pain in my arm. I pursued the shopkeeper and peered into the small peephole in the storeroom door. Then, I saw the accused in her black coat shoot the shopkeeper as he tried to run away. Blood erupted from the shopkeeper's back and splashed onto the defendant's coat. After she tossed the gun through the peephole, I picked it up and escaped with it. Oh, look, Zane, look! She tossed the gun through the people. That means, like, it could have been possible for them to shoot, like, through the people.
Icky.
See?
Icky.
What?
Have you ever seen a peephole in your life?
Yeah, but they tossed the gun through.
Toss the gun. She tossed the gun through people. Maybe like it's British people.
You know what? It's Ant-Man. The gun is Ant-Man. And Sharon gets out to go through the people.
It's a British people. It's a British people. They're bigger than usual.
Oh, that's fucking nuts.
I'm just kidding.
That might be the easiest lockpick fucking ever.
I just find it funny that they even made that joke. Like considering
I know. I mean, oh.
Elementary wasn't there though. Like when I said
Sorry,
Oh my
what?
God. bro, look at what he said.
I can't believe he said that.
Hmm.
That feels like a personal jab at me.
Oh man, I didn't know that was
More than a personal jab at you?
I have excellent deduction.
Iggy's original hypothesis was that what Mr. Rupert did was he shot, like, the door was closed, so he pointed the gun through the people and shot the gun through the people. And then that's when it hit thingy hatch.
Good theory, good theory. Mm-hmm.
Not just sorry.
Oh my god.
Places?
Oh my god, I can't believe he said that. I can't believe he said that. Wait. Yeah, she tossed the gun through the people. Why are you so smart?
You mean to say that you witnessed the very moment of the crime?
Oh, okay, that's what. That's what he's talking.
That's what you gave him that?
Order! I originally had not planned to give this testimony. But I will not stand idly by and watch as you all accuse me of a murder that I did not commit. I made the truth clear in order to defend myself.
The truth.
The prosecution was not given this information either. My humblest apologies, sir.
The shopkeeper that shot my arm was then shot by that little thief. I guess the thing about it, the bullets being super simultaneous wasn't really like we were thinking too much into it. Maybe. I don't think we were, right? Like they said, like I don't know. That is most likely when the blood splashed back.
No, I don't think it was that.
There's no way. What?
What you say?
You don't think it was that?
There's no way what?
There's no way like we shouldn't think too much about it. Like come on, she specifically said that. Like,
No, I
the two bullets
know.
were simultaneous and like we even heard it.
No, I know, but it makes sense now knowing what we know. Actually, would have made sense before then, but
That's what I mean.
okay.
And the
Oh.
victim's blood was on the defendant's coat. Are you certain?
I need toilet. Hold on.
It's still strange. It's still strange.
try getting away with any of this shit in a real courtroom, man.
He can reproach it 3
These
times.
games are fucking crazy.
This works because of the fact that it is 100 years ago. It's like there's a layer of like, yeah, no, this is believable if only because it's like so fucking outdated of like an era.
Oh yeah, by the way, elementary. Zane made made a comment, and I can't believe I didn't realize this. He said that the jury selection. Oh, Naruhodo said there's a lot of recycling going on with the jury, even though it's supposed to be random. And Zane added to that the jury selection is always super convenient. The jury feels perfectly selected to always have the information that the court lacks, like how the surgeon is the surgeon that worked on Holmes, so he knew about the bullet thing, and the
surgeon. There's the
surgeon,
the telegrapher.
The telegrapher, who specifically knew who Benedict was, and also the gun expert, the revolutionary. Even though they said it's chosen between Londoners, but the revolutionary isn't a Londoner, but he was he was needed to add context. So they already
give you a pretty. They give you a decent hint at this in the first case with the jury as well. Specifically with the whole thing it's rigged. But someone's pulling insane.
Okay, I'm back. I don't think it was too odd, Iggy.
I'll come back.
What?
I don't think it's too odd.
I just never thought about it.
Okay.
When you commented on it, it's just how did I not think about that?
I mean, it's like, I think the fourth case is really there to make that extremely in your face, because it's like literally the culprit's married to one of the jurors. That's like,
wait, make what?
Yes.
Make what obvious?
Case 4. There's something weird with the jury going on. Case
jury.
3, it's like it's a coincidence, but case 4, it's a really noticeable coincidence of because it really stands out of oh yeah, case 4 is very directly connected with the jury, and then case 5
we mentioned it.
Is,
no,
Iggy was telling me that.
Yeah.
I was saying.
And then case 5, it's there's several things weird with this jury. It's not as standout-ish, but there's several things that are off here.
It might be
case
because
4,
I focused on it this time, but it felt like this one is the one that this is also
case 4 is the one I'd say is the most in your face about it. Case 3 is the one that's probably the least obvious because it's their first time dealing with the jury, and then case 5 is there's a lot more examples quantitatively, but it's not as explicit, not as direct of hey, something's weird with this jury.
I don't know.
Oh, also the stereoscopic guy. Like that too. Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. The black coat she wears now is the one she was wearing on the night of the murder. What? If there really were visible bloodstains, they would be undeniably fatal evidence.
It may be possible to detect these blood stains using a certain test.
Whoa!
They're not the same color though.
Very recently, German scientists developed a technique to detect human blood.
Oh.
And I assure you that it's worlds apart from a certain suspicious detective snake oil.
Oh, German scientists.
Holmes' theories are the real deal. He's not a sham.
In the world of science, a theory means nothing without evidence to back it up. German courts have already proven the effectiveness of this method. We have some of this chemical at the yard, if my lord allows it. could have the defendant's coat tested right away.
This is bad, Ryu. Huh? Don't forget the Genie Bean's coat really does have blood on it. If they can detect that... Oh, you're right! Yes, sir, the girl.
Jail. I think it's jail. I think it's jail. I'm not sure actually.
It is jail, but we're gonna keep going with Go.
Whoa. Grape juice.
My lord, the defense objects to this test.
That is awfully sus, Fritz. Lord Francis, order the yard to carry out this test post haste.
Do you wish?
While we wait for the results, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
If they find blood on that coat. Gina.
Defense!
My lord!
Your cross-examination, please.
Understood. In this cross-examination, I have to find some kind of decisive clue. I even want to think about what will happen if I fail here.
Just press the one. Just press it.
I know. I'm just rereading it. What? She threw a gun into the people?
After the shopkeeper collapsed, that thief walked over.
Walked over where?
Towards the storeroom door. Remember? That's where the peephole is. In my panic, I jumped away from the door, but then...
She dropped the gun through the peephole. But why would you do something like that?
I can't say, but I imagine she was trying to dispose of the gun. In the confusion, I placed the gun in my pocket. What? I later rationalized it by thinking that another crime might have been committed otherwise.
Then you were the one who removed the third gun from the crime scene.
Yes, I was. Huh, maybe rich people's are bigger. I'm getting gaslit. No one's commenting on this. Maybe it's actually big. After that, I left those two to clean up duty. I then left the shop.
I'm getting gaslit. What do you mean she put the gun through the people? Why is nobody commenting on this? Am I wrong? Huh? Am I crazy?
What are you wrong about? What's wrong?
How do you shove a gun through a people?
Wait, maybe the people is like it changes sizes. Like
how big do you think the people is?
It's a people. Peep. Like small.
It's all.
It shouldn't be not big enough to throw a gun through it.
Zane, you saw the people in the cutscene. It's like bigger than a pair of glasses. It's a. Okay, 1 second.
Oh, it's big people.
I don't remember.
Let me look it up again and show you.
Those little tiny things with the lenses you see on front doors, Zane.
No. Let me just show you. That's...
Big people.
Then this is just a case of me not remembering.
Okay, let me show you. Let me pull up the cutscenes here.
Big people.
Okay.
Huh. Japanese. Whoa!
What the
big
people? Yeah, that's the people that they're talking about.
Bro, a cat could crawl through that.
I remember that. Okay. Fair enough.
I forgot.
Yeah, there's no point putting those like tiny little ones on anything except the front door, man.
I don't know.
Crazy. He shot him through the people. No, I don't know.
Oh, be right back.
Oh, I mean, is Naruhodo considered a biased victim because like when he saw like she was passed out?
That was a fourth gun.
No, I mean like when Naruhodo went to look through the people, like she was passed out. Like isn't that like a witness testimony also, or no? Or is it because he's a defense? Like his like no, like they can't really pick him. Like he's biased.
Wait, what did you say?
It's funny to me.
Naruhodo is like a witness, right? Like when he saw through the people, she was passed out. Does that count as like witness testimony?
He's kind of a witness. He's like he's the witness after the fact, so he's kind of like the first discoverer, which is technically not. It can be counted. It's like right between a witness and a to the crime, or just like
Second-hand witness.
yeah, it's a second-hand witness. That's a good way of putting it.
It's specifically that she was passed out.
Yeah, after the crime scene was already like said and done, like set off.
Just think.
I must say she wasn't faking, or she like deliberately knocked herself out. Like,
Oh yeah, true. Like a little scrap. Like I still can't get over the like. It's so strange. Okay. Elementary, like Hatch was shot from his left side, right? It was shot from his left side, and I mean we saw that like it's in the picture. Unless there's like a weird thing about that. The problem is, Gina said that the shots were almost simultaneous, like blank blank. But like Egg Benedict was shot like near the entrance because like it hit the calendar. But if that is the case, how did he shoot back at Hatch? You could argue that the calendar was moved, but that sounds awfully convenient.
the alarm clock was in a different time zone.
And yeah, that the brothers also, when they described the scene, it was that Hatch was almost fighting with the.
Okay.
Oh, I guess maybe they met themselves. Okay, I'll continue.
It's back.
cleanup duty.
The counter was probably saying, I'm gonna clean up in it. I swear it sounds like my mom, Pep.
I did pay you a veritable sum of money after all.
Yeah.
Mr. Kroger, when you left the shop, with the second disc in your pocket.
You're awfully persistent.
Check, like, I heard Dio.
What's going on?
I heard Dio.
Yeah, no, you definitely heard Dio.
Was that Dio?
I also heard Dio. Is Gregson Dio?
Probably. I don't want to look it up because I don't like. I'm gonna find spoilers accidentally.
In case 3, Gregson.
No. Like if I look up like behind the voice actor, like I'm gonna see like a character, and the image is gonna be like the character like losing it or something. It's gonna give me context.
I don't think that would be here, honestly. Excuse me, may I have a word with you two?
I did record it, so I'm gonna listen to it again. Five-second roll. 1.
Oh. Like you don't know. You two were having a pretty big argument just a moment ago.
Rexon's really hijacking this. He's not respecting.
Here, this Inspector Francis don't he?
I don't know what that means, Boker. What were you two doing?
He grabbed my car and well out, bro. Then he started kicking off at me, asking why we never told the police about the third gun.
Well, why didn't you?
Because we didn't know. We didn't know nothing about no people.
I lost sight of myself. You aren't hurt, are you?
Wow. You better not look all that kind, bro. This guy's probably scary.
What in the world is going on? Something feels very wrong here. I don't think I've ever seen Inspector Grayson rattle someone so thoroughly. I was thinking the same thing.
Chaotic court member the series so far.
Gregson?
Yeah.
So what did you say?
Like, no other like court member like did stuff like this. Like just secret talks and choking and.
I don't know. He's probably just a gumshoe this game, you know.
Gumshoe didn't have secret talks with the witness in the middle of the cross-examination.
Gumshoe then fucking grabs him out of the collar. Why? Why did you tell us? I've never put so much energy into something in my life. Holy fuck. I was thinking the same thing. Usually Toby has a big grin on his face. Grin on his face when he talks to me. That's probably not how he usually asks.
Axe.
What?
There.
I said axe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
X.
Fuck it, yeah?
Yes, he did.
Bro's picking at me for no reason now. My tongue is fully lubricated now.
Blah 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 blah.
As you can definitely see. But still kind of unusual. So, what do you think, Ryu? I hate to admit it, but I don't see anything wrong with this testimony yet. But, did anyone else see that?
What?
See what?
I got like jump scared. There was like a flash of something.
What?
Oh, we didn't see that.
No, you don't say that.
Maybe your screen bugged out.
Hallucinating. But we gotta catch him in a lie somehow. It's all over if they find the blood in Gina's coat. But if he's saying that he saw Ginny Bean's coat getting covered in blood, he would have had to witness that in order to testify about it. But yeah, we know that Gina didn't shoot Hatch. What's going on here?
Oh, Elementary, Elementary, please, can you look up who Gregson's voice actor is?
His Japanese voice actor.
Japanese or
Yeah.
His Japanese.
Japanese?
Yeah, forgive me a minute.
Oh, this is so unfair. But accept any of German guy's chemicals as evidence. What about the real deal from the real great detective? I have to find a decisive contradiction. And I have to do it before they find any bloodstains on my coat.
Oh yeah, Jesus, don't look up Gregson.
What? What the fuck happened to him?
Holy
He
fuck,
blows up the
spoilers.
world.
I told you. Like you can never be too careful.
God, he's gonna blow up the world in the second game. Holy fuck!
No, it's not like it doesn't have to be specifically about him. Like if you, I never look up a game I'm playing because sometimes spoilers.
No, I get that, but I don't think most of the time on behind the voice actor, it's not that bad unless it's like.
No.
Yeah, no. So sorry. Some context here. It would not bring me over to. Oh, that's why they don't have Gregson on behind the voice actor. That's that's
Okay.
really annoying. Okay.
Well, is it Dio or not?
Yeah. I was looking him up on. Damn it, that's a different thing entirely. I was looking him up on the wiki because I couldn't find him on behind the voice actor, and they just have like all of the spoilers for him, and I'm like, well, okay.
Oh, okay.
Is it Takahito Koyasu or not? It's just
I can't tell.
Okay. I recorded it. I can listen to it later. Like
They don't have his voice actor on the wiki either. This is
Wait,
really annoying.
Can you give me 1 second? I wanna listen to this.
Check the credits.
Wait, that's Dual Destiny. That's, yeah, credits are probably the thing to do for this game when we get there. Cause we'll see those very soon.
Remember to look at the credits.
This is really annoying. I find the greatest. Literally nothing here has.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. It has a similar tone, but I don't think it is.
I can't find him.
I don't think it's Theo anyway.
They don't have him credited here anywhere I look.
I am positive it's not him. I'm positive it's not him.
Okay.
It sounded like a little different, but I don't know. It could be. Yes. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. He was by the entrance. What was it that we pressed that we got the?
What was he? I'm sorry. What's he referring to when they're fighting with the pawnbroker? If you can
remember,
jog my memory.
like they said they were like he was saying like, oh, drop the gun, ah! They were even like there was animation for it, and then a shot happened.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what he's referring to, but okay.
I think we're kind of at a point where I can't say really anything about the case right now. I can't even like recap you on anything. So you'll just have to rely on each other.
What? Okay, when we just got the thing. Oh, okay, it was the people. Wait.
What?
Okay, continue. The next one. The next one. The water erupted when the shopkeeper's back and splashed onto the defendant's coat.
That's the same one.
Oh. Wait, Wait. Do we have the image of
We just have.
of Gina? We don't have. But because that testimony is just incorrect because there wasn't blood at the time. Is there any image to prove that? Or any way to prove it?
What do you mean there wasn't blood? Where?
When she was passed out, there wasn't blood in her coat at the time. I was just wondering if we can prove that or not. I guess not. If there
No, wasn't the
There's no
Was-
blood on the scene, is there? Where the
no?
blood was
wasn't-
going down.
Wasn't the blood on Gina's coat? Oh, it doesn't show. Wasn't it Motus?
Yeah, I know, but like he's trying to. He knows. He already knows this. Like this is why he's saying this. Like he's saying like, oh, the blood is. He's trying to pin it on her.
Oh, you mean okay? I get what you mean. No, we don't have anything to prove that.
I guess let's just suppress them for now. Get a
Yeah.
bit more con. Or like maybe.
I don't want to press everything.
Sometimes you need to.
I know you need to, but I just want to press the things that like actually bother us.
Like the blood on her back, like a lot from his back, like the blood splash.
Did it get on the floor?
Yeah.
It did get on her.
But
Okay.
as you can see as in the image.
Yeah. Right.
It didn't rot.
It's a very light thing.
I guess you could present this image for that.
I'm thinking. It erupted from his back.
I saw it all through
Erupted from
the.
his back.
He was shot from the back. Like that. Oh. What if
There's
he
no
wasn't shot
blood
from
on
the
his
back?
back.
Oh wait. Oh fuck. There's no blood as.
Yeah, it's coming to
Huh.
the front here.
Yeah, there isn't. Maybe he wasn't. Oh wait,
Did it say
Think
erupted
about it.
from the back because there's no blood on his
Zane,
back.
Zane.
Yeah?
Remember the problem with like the problem with like the angle for, like how was Egg Benedict shot and how like Hash was shot simultaneously.
Yeah.
Maybe they were actually facing each other and he just like happened to fall in the front after he was shot. Is that possible?
Then how would he have a hole in his back?
Wait, what?
Oh shit, the bullet is inside him. Fuck. I guess not.
Oh, I
Shit.
was more confused about whatever you were trying to say. I don't understand.
I'm incorrect, I'm just realizing.
Okay.
Like,
No, it was a valid line of theory, but yeah,
I
there's a
forgot
very
the
obvious
bullet.
point.
I forgot the bullet was inside him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty sure it's inside him.
The coat is black, so you can. I can guarantee that the coat is soiled with blood.
oh, it's not wrong about that part. But that's not Hatchling's blood. Right, it's Mr. Motor's blood from when McGonagall stabbed him 2 months ago. If you could just use Holmes's forensic chemicals, we can prove it so easily. But as long as the Crown Court refuses to accept it, we can't use it as evidence. Chat. Yeah, I think here's the picture.
Flushed.
Blood erupted from the
I guess
shot
not.
of his back.
No, it's not.
Guess it's not.
Well, I didn't say it, so...
It's fine. Just save next time. We have 3, and this is the final act.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the.
Trial 4.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would advise just keep pressing for now.
Yeah.
I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem with pressing everything.
No, there's no problem. I just want to figure it out, you know.
Oh.
If there is something. Hutch came out of the storeroom
There's
in the
a lot
back.
of stuff.
Is that correct?
He leapt furiously onto those two as they pried about the shop counter. He had a gun in his hand. I'm glad I kept my distance.
Never been so scared in my life, Rev. We just remember burgers, Rev. He wasn't armed or nothing.
What? Didn't you have a gun too? So, Mr. Kogai, you claimed that you were standing at the entrance.
I was simply looking at the many items lined up on the shelves near the door.
Was he searching for the unredeemed music box?
The shopkeeper threw himself onto Nemi. With Tully there, I assumed they would easily win by numbers alone. But even that was too much for a task for these buffoons.
Oh.
In it.
Does he?
The man they got the old cheeser. And he ran out, Rev.
How could you gang up on a poor frail road broker like that? What a cowardly move!
F.
And that's when you were shot.
Indeed, it took me a moment before I realized, however. In the midst of the three-man brawl, they knocked many items off of the shelves. The gun must have fired at that moment, because I failed to hear the gunshot.
As I understand, the bullet grazed you and landed in the calendar hanging behind you.
It would appear so. When I looked at my arm, I was bleeding. I tried to cover it up with my handkerchief. But without a doctor, I could only wait for the wound to close naturally.
Horror.
It took 2 whole days before it stopped bleeding.
Was Hatch aiming at you in particular?
I can't say, but to be honest, I don't think he even realized I was there. Perhaps it was a misfire, or he just missed his true target.
When I aimed the gun at him, the old cheeser shot me. They turned into scrap before the interview, remember?
What did you do afterward? Witness?
You chased him even when he was no longer a threat?
I can't say I understand why, but I followed him towards the back of the shop.
What did you mean when you mentioned the door's people?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead.
Now that he mentions it. That's actually how I looked into the room when I found Gina. Look. Okay. Go on. He said...
Wait, actually?
Look in Visa Text.
Actually, oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay. And what of these two stooges? Did they not see these people?
No, we never saw nothing, sir.
I don't think they even knew that the peephole was there.
Fair enough. The Templars didn't actually see the murder anyway.
The pawnbroker and the pickpocket were inside that storeroom. The defendant was there. It didn't seem like either of them had noticed me watching them. The girl turned her gun toward the shopkeeper in full view of the people. And then what did you say?
When the crime scene was discovered, the defendant was indeed holding a gun. The gun belonged to Hatch Windbank, and it had only shot one bullet. The only one shot by that gun was you, Mr. Kroger.
That just means that the little thief wasn't holding Hatch's gun. The pawnbroker's gun shot me, and the Templar's gun shot the detective. With those two accounted for, it must have been a third gun. Assuming Hatch's gun was not used to shoot him, a third gun is the only explanation. Thus, the defendant must have had a gun of her own.
But how do you explain why nobody found it during the investigation?
Calm down, Mr. Attorney.
What's so funny?
I'm giving you these events in order. I was just about to explain now. How?
This guy pisses me off.
The pawnbroker and the pickpocket seem to be glaring at each other, but suddenly the pawnbroker tried to flee. At that instant, she shot the pawnbroker from behind. How horrifying! My lord! Oh fuck! I should have known that. You want this guy? Like, actually, okay. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go pray first.
Oh. Okay, well.
I request that you temper.
Back.
It's back.
Welcome back. I'm hoping this Advil helps out.
Hopefully.
Somebody say something quickly.
No.
Okay. That's fascinating.
What is fascinating?
Something.
What is fascinating?
That is fascinating. That confirms the weirdest thing.
Oh.
Wua is extremely fucking broken.
What happened?
Whenever I boot up Wua, it starts to break my audio just for the entire system. I couldn't shoot you guys at all, but like it wasn't just like it wasn't a hardware thing, because if it was a hardware thing, then you guys wouldn't have been able to hear me. But I saw that you guys responded to what I was saying there, so I knew that then was like entirely a thought, which means that that's entirely out of Wua, because that has happened several times now. Oh god, this game is fucking shit.
That's fascinating.
Look.
Welcome back.
Alright.
Alright. I request that you temporarily suspend this cross-examination.
Bishop.
The results for the test you've requested have been arrived. English? The test for the bloodstain on the defendant's coat, then.
Very well. The court will temporarily suspend the cross-examination. Do you object, defense?
No, my lord. I have no objections.
This is just as we predicted. Inspector Gregson, your report. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood have been detected on Gina Lestrad's black coat. From the pattern of the traces, it can be surmised that it splashed onto the coat. That is all.
What? See? I told you as much.
The blood in the coat is not Hatch's.
Then whose blood is it?
The coat originally belonged to Cosney McGundle. He stabbed Mr. Mortar, a bricklayer. That's when the blood got on the coat. That blood came from Mr. Mortar!
Dead men tell no tales. Listen well, Japanese boy.
Sir?
Only 2 months ago, you proclaimed in this crown court that Cosney McGundle was innocent. And yet now that he's dead, you insist that he was a murderer all along. I have to say, you sound less and less like an honest attorney every time you speak.
But... But we could use the chemical that Mr. Sherlock Holmes invented.
Sherlock Holmes is a fictional character in a series of silly novels.
What?
A real court has no interest in a man like him. That's all there is to it.
No!
That's right. Plot twist. You're hallucinating. You're schizophrenic, Japanese boy. He's never been real. That girl next to you, she's fictional too.
It seems all has been made clear. You see now that my testimony was true all along. What do you mean?
Just as the witness testified, the defendant's coat was splashed with blood. If he hadn't actually witnessed it, then he could not have testified as such. In other words, his testimony was legitimate, and this brings us to only one conclusion. The defendant before you shot the victim. That is the undeniable truth.
No!
My lord! My old veteran wishes to speak. That's not my character, I don't know who was in there, whatever.
Foreman?
We have arrived at our final conclusion. Guess I'm just doing this now. Haven't we, my fellow comrades?
Yeah.
Yeah!
有罪有罪
有罪
有罪
It seems the juror have reached a unanimous conclusion.
The defense failed to break down the witness's testimony. Surely, this time, it will be impossible to overturn our fine jury's verdict.
But we've come so far. I don't think we're going to be able to turn this around.
Oh, good heavens. There we go. A man who can't trust his fellows is a sad sight indeed. Wouldn't
No
you agree,
way.
my dear attorney?
What? You would be the bailiff who delivered the astronaut earlier, no?
What?
No, sometimes I find myself thinking, Master Naruhodo. Science does not decide what is scientific truth. The true decider is mankind.
Hey. No way. Ah, ah. Mr. Holmes!
That's right, I've been shot and I'm back from the dead, baby.
Order! Order!
What are you doing here, great detective? I heard you were unconscious in a hospital. Yes, well, change of plan. Someone asked me for a little favor, you see.
Humpty, you're finally awake.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Slept in a little too long, I'm afraid. My lord, may I have your attention for a moment? There's actually something I wish to hand over to the defense. Ah, don't look at me like that. It won't even take 5 minutes. Surely that's not asking too much.
What do you think, Lord Pride 6?
We have already spent a great length of time on this trial. By this point... Yeah, exactly, by this point, wasting time would... By this point, a mere 5 minutes means nothing. Shush. Do as you please.
In that case, the defense is hereby granted 5 minutes.
Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Well, hello there. Sorry to keep you waiting, my friends.
Mr. Holmes, are you sure you're right?
Haha, of course not! You're thinking all I've got just to stand up? Now, I did ask for 5 minutes, but... I'll probably keel over if I take even a single second more than that, to be honest.
Oh, okay, then we can get straight to the point. Can we get straight to the point, please? Honestly, everyone here is so ignorant. Refuse to acknowledge how beautiful your science is, Humpty.
Well, inventing is more like a hobby. I just make things that will help me with my investigations. I've not really taken the steps to have them be recognized by society, so that's my fault.
I see. Walking like a true celebrity.
That aside, I'm here to give you this.
What's this? It's wrapped in a pink cloth.
It's a parting gift from Miss Fusato.
From Susato?
If possible, I would have preferred not to have to give this to you. That was Miss Susato's request, after all.
What? What do you mean?
Miss Susato had foreseen this. She knew that the true murderer would fight with tooth and nail to escape from this crime. And as such, your attempt at a fair fight would place you in a tight spot. I was told to give you this at the 11th hour. That was her message.
Susato's parting gift. I wonder what's inside. This is... look! I made this! Oh!
Yeah.
Why did Susie want to bring this up now?
Miss Usato said something to me after, actually. She said that she was a failure of a legal assistant.
Huh? I remember. Cesara, I really do think you're the world's best legal assistant. I can never hope to hear higher praise than that. But I'm sure I'm a failure of a legal assistant. Mr. Holmes, why would she say that?
That night when you left in the shop in pursuit of those robbers, Miss Usato used this to carry out a certain plan of hers. And that's your answer, Master Naruhodo.
What does that even mean? Cesara used this on the night of the crime?
That makes 5 minutes.
We're out of time. Wait, let me check this out.
Great invention. Oh.
Oh wow, these blades look really sharp. Right? They're made out of a very special alloy I developed just for this thing. They rotate 10 times a second, and they can cut through any door in an instant. By the way, what are these two things on top of here? Oh, they install hinges on the cutout, so the cap flap can swing both ways open. Hinges. I'm proud of these high-powered parts, no matter the
I guess we'll answer.
I wonder what's going through your brain right now, huh?
This will cut right through it! Well, the machine's purpose is pretty cute. But the way it does its job, it's more of a destructive weapon than just a device. Make a deal with the devil himself if it means pleasing my cute little guy. Get back. Dude.
I do appreciate your time, dear Reaper. I've no need for your appreciation, detective. But it matters not. You're already far too late. Now, what makes you say that? The jury's opinion is unanimous. A closing argument is possible, but I'm sure changing their mind at this point is not. I wonder about that. Master Naruhodo.
Sir.
It all falls to you now. What will you do in the face of this crisis?
It all falls onto me now. One misstep here and the trial is over. My lord, the defense wishes to...
Are we even allowed to cross-examine the witness when the closing argument is
I
up?
don't think so, that's...
Think about it. You were given a hint.
Wait.
Fucking What's his name? I forget what it was. Where was he though?
Cross-examined the witness. I don't think we're allowed to, but now I'm curious.
The witness, that means... Alright.
Yeah, that's big. Just cross-examine them. Wait. Huh. Wait. Yeah. Just cross-examine, bro. Just cross-examine. Don't worry about it. Don't overthink.
I want to cross-examine the witness.
Fuck, I don't think we can. I think we're allowed to.
The jurors have already arrived at a verdict. You cannot ask for a new cross-examination now.
I'm not asking for a new cross-examination. We were in the middle of one already.
What? Forgetful you are today, dear Reaper. Oh god, my audio's out again. Well, I'm just gonna keep voicing him because I can hear him.
Oh, I can hear.
Okay, that's what I said.
In other words, nobody else has any say in the matter right now. If you said he wants to continue his cross-examination...
The court has no choice but to resume said cross-examination. Ridiculous.
This is the court's view on the matter. It's been so long since there was anything, I forgot. The representative's request is certainly justified, however, when a trial has continued for this long, it is the court that decides the timing of the ruling. For that reason, I will give the defense a single chance. You may present a single piece of evidence against a single statement contained in the witness's current testimony.
A single piece of evidence.
Should you make no progress, the court is prepared to announce its verdict. Do you have any objection?
As you wish, my lord.
Sir.
A single piece of evidence against a single statement. That's more than enough. Now then, Masinato, it's about time for me to kill the fuck out. Whee! The rest is up to you.
Mr. Holmes! Wow.
Oh, unfortunate. He was a good man. I can't tell if it's his fortune or his absurdity that makes him so terrifying.
He's most likely resting in peace in the waiting room about now.
I'm glad Mr. Holmes isn't here to hear all of this.
Our defense, are you ready? Ah, it's finally. It's gonna be always.
Yes, my lord. One piece of evidence to use and one piece of testimony. Iris, Mr. Holmes. That's his order, too. They all gave me this one and last chance. This will decide how the trial ends.
Defense! Resume your cross-examination! Zane, this is the last click. It's been years. You can just click it, bro. Just click it.
No. Be careful. You might get, just in case, maybe save. This one can be.
It can.
There might be one little. There might be one little thing you might still slightly be missing, but you're very obviously on the right track. There's just one tiny thing that they might slip in there first.
Have we heard?
I don't remember where they place it.
No.
I don't think so. This is for the final case, I think, specifically.
Holy shit. Came with the pawnbroker. I was by the entrance. When them was shoved aside, I just felt this pain in my arm.
Okay, maybe press the peephole statement again. Now with the new context.
Just small people and stuff. Yeah, maybe.
Before you do, I would recommend double checking something in the court record.
Oh yeah.
Specifically think about not so much the cat flap maker itself, but think about things that line up with the context of the cat flap maker. What you now know about the cat flap maker, is there anything that might connect to that?
Or the people itself. Like the people's was the cat flap thing was used on the peephole, that's why it opens.
What the fuck?
Did you see it?
I think I see it. I think
Oh.
I'm not blind. I'm not blind.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So before you continue, I want to elaborate on something. This is the biggest thing that they changed with the remake, and this is kind of the biggest thing I was worried about.
It's really obvious.
The flap insanely. Yeah, it's really fucking.
Because this one's
obvious.
really. This
So
one's like
people-
a tiny indent, and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to
That's
see
nothing.
in the official, like the original
How does it
version
look
of the game.
How does it look in the
It's
visual
it's
version?
so obvious that a lot of people I've seen hate this last case because they basically see the difference in the pictures immediately when they first get this, which is like really early in the case, and they think it's like the most obvious thing ever. And then this whole case feels like unbelievably
That
boring.
shit.
Yeah, I hate when this was the biggest thing. I was so glad you would not be spoiled on when you switched over to like the fan translation. This is also the biggest reason I was like, oh yeah, no, it's like this is like the biggest reason I was like, yeah, the fan translation is better.
Yeah, that would
Specifically because
actually
it's taking-
destroy.
That would be so
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is like a fucking.
that would
This is like
destroy
a
the whole
tiny ass detail. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
that's
so much.
Oh.
I think you might have to present this as well. If I remember correctly, I think you do have to present one of these pictures. I don't remember, which also
It's
makes
probably-
it feel a little bit more
it's
tedious
probably-
in the
it's-
official translation.
It's probably. Oh wait, yeah, you mean the first one? Okay. Like that.
Yeah. And you'll be able
Evil
to...
Japanese please.
Yep.
That's okay.
Okay,
Continue.
we can't press, yeah, we can't press.
Just continue. Yes, we can press. Okay. Yeah, just present the cat flap like to them, and then to enforce it, we use the image. I'm guessing. Oh, wait. It was. Wait. Oh, people. Yeah. You're right. I think you're right.
Pretty sure it's the people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are two
Sure.
people, so that's why I'm confused. But I think he's correct.
I
Yeah,
don't
just
remember where. Yeah, I don't remember
It's
which
prob-
one it is here. I mean, safer.
Oh,
safer.
no,
Because
the
you
one,
have
the one,
you have two things.
no. She tossed the gun because that's supposed to be after the crime. Like the giant peephole was like imprinted after the crime. Not
I'm
before.
thinking this one because this one says
It
small.
should be this one. Yeah. Yeah, this one. It's like she threw the gun to people.
Just in case, you did say before you.
Yeah,
I
we
did,
said
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Could be that.
What is this strange little contraption?
It's a device that can create an entrance for kitty cats in the snap. Or the cannon door. Or carve out another little door just for them. It basically creates a second smaller door inside an existing door. It means cats can get in and out without having to wait for a human to open the door for them.
Do you think I'm daft? What kind of idiot could have guessed that? But a toy like this has no relation whatsoever to a murder trial.
You sure about that?
After all, it's not as if there was a cat flap anywhere on that door. Them are never gonna get picked up. I don't have a cat at home, so I can't quite say I understand.
And let me word it a little differently. This device can create a peephole in an instant.
What? A people?
2 nights ago, we went to the pawnbrokers right after the incident occurred.
According to the report, you were accompanied by Mr. Holmes and your legal assistant, correct? Yeah, back to New
Precisely.
York.
Then, my legal assistant used this at the scene.
What a blazes!
If you remember, there was a peephole in that door. In fact, I actually looked into the storeroom through that peephole myself.
That'd be ridiculous. What are you trying to get at? That peephole was in the door from the very beginning. I witnessed the crime through the peephole after all.
Is that really true?
What? What do you mean by that difference?
It's time for me to go all out. Here's what I'm trying to get at. Until my legal assistant had created that peephole, there was no way to see into the storeroom through that door.
What?
I don't know why I did scream that. That was the weakest one. Okay, it doesn't work.
Absurd, you can't possibly be implying.
My legal assistant made the peephole when she used this device.
She tampered with the crime scene, despite her status as a legal assistant. That is an act of vandalism worthy of a hefty punishment.
My deepest apologies. It most likely happened in a few minutes while I was looking for a police officer. But if that really is the case, Mr. Kroger's earlier testimony contains a glaring contradiction.
Oh, contradiction? Exactly what kind of contradiction?
Mr. Kroger's so-called decisive eyewitness testimony was all seen through the storeroom door's peephole, according to him.
But...
However, at the time of the murder, there was still no peephole in that door, and if you keep that in mind, it was absolutely impossible for you to have witnessed the crime from the outside. That can only mean one thing. Your whole testimony is nothing but lies.
What did you say? Order! Order! What on earth is the meaning of this?
That claim of yours will not suffice. I'm sure even you are aware of that.
Exactly. Do you really think such a childish claim would pass in court?
What part of this seems so childish to you?
Simple. Are you really saying that toy can just make a door effortlessly?
Yep, it boasts enough power to even carve out a door in an instant, no matter what it's made of.
What utter rubbish! There is no way it could do something like that.
I thought you might say that. Waga hi! Come here, sweetie. Time for din-dins! Who?
Meow.
Is he?
Oh. Now listen here, you can just use the ground court doors to make cat laps. That isn't the only issue though. There's still more. Was that even really made with that toy or not? You have no way to prove it.
What are you saying? That's easy peasy.
What?
This device always makes cat flaps with the same predetermined dimensions, which match up perfectly with the people at the scene. The pretty man shut right up, didn't he? Nice work, Iris. You're a lifesaver.
Perhaps it's time for you to shut right up now, exchange student. Your legal assistant is already returned to your Far Eastern island, am I wrong?
You aren't, no.
In that case, your claim is lacking one very important thing. Even if that people dimensions matched up perfectly with that device. Ah, here it is. When exactly was it made? The prosecution demands evidence. Well, I've already shown you where that is.
And yeah, you did. I like to think we would have gotten it. I think we would have gotten it.
You would. I was
That's the
unsure
only
if it was like.
evidence.
I mean, I'm glad it didn't take
remember if
me
it was like.
much time. I like you said it don't
Yeah,
you said
yeah.
look something like in relation to it, and like how it would relate,
Yeah,
and then
I only pointed you in the right direction. I didn't outright tell you.
yeah.
I'm glad it didn't spoil you on it.
Do you mean Lord Francis? Also, yeah, if it was made super obvious, that would have destroyed the whole case for me. I think. I think that would've
fucking
destroyed the whole
shit.
case.
Yeah, that was like for me like the biggest turnoff of like the remake. The translation I had like issues with, but like that was like the big thing. Like I really do think the fan translation is better, and I kind of did have to steer you into like, hey, like I was trying to push you pretty heavily into getting to the fan translation version
Yeah, it's
instead.
definitely worth
So,
it.
yeah. This is rather simple. Were the people made with that toy before or after the incident? The aforementioned legal assistant already left, and any testimony or proof along with her. When were that people created at the crime scene? While there is no proof of the answer, your words are simply baseless conjecture.
What?
You're certainly right. Defense, how do you respond?
You can't turn back now, Ryu. All we can do is carve our own door and force it wide open. In all honesty, I'm not confident I can do this. There's one thing I know for certain. Cesato's the greatest legal assistant in the world.
The court requests evidence, defense. Show us proof that the storeroom door's peephole was created after the crime.
I think they both work, so just pick one.
I'm thinking.
Be careful.
I'm thinking.
Really?
Okay, I'll be careful.
I guess.
I'm really sure about
yeah.
this. I'm really sure about
Okay.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think they might have you
It'd be the
present
first one.
both in a certain order. Okay, this would seem to be from that camera your foolish detective set up.
My legal assistant, Cesaro Mikatoba, really is extraordinary. That's why, no matter the situation, she was always thinking about the evidence we would need.
And that evidence is the Spectre.
This was taken when the defense broke into the pawn shop.
Defense.
Indeed. It captured the moment the heinous defendant mercilessly threatened the defenseless victim.
That part's not important. Look at the door behind them.
Show it to me again, please. My word, the storeroom door. There's no people in it. Ugh.
Mr. Kroger. At the time, you were unable to view the crime through the peephole, because that peephole was yet to be created. In other words, your testimony is nothing but a storeroom of lies.
Yeah, I guess not.
Damn you! Order! Order! It seems the defense has practically proven his claim. This witness has told an entirely false testimony.
Quite so. He has done a splendid job of proving as such. Just as he has done a splendid job of proving his legal assistant's unforgivable sin of forgery. However, that is all there is to it.
What do you mean, Lord Francis?
Even if this man has committed the egregious crime of perjury, we still cannot call him a murderer. Not yet.
Quite right.
What?
It's true. I was at the crime scene then. And then, I was shot in the arm. That is all. Yes, in fact, you should consider me a victim.
What? What? A victim? Seriously? But right now, there's no evidence that decisively proves that he's a murderer. But, you know, I think it's already too late for him. Iris? After all, once the door's already been opened, there's no turning back for anyone. Right, Ryu? Holmesy always says this one thing. Lies always beget more lies. See to one, and the whole story falls apart. Or was that something I wrote?
I mean,
No, Iris.
like it's still like.
You're absolutely right.
Wait, it does prove he's a murderer, doesn't it? Because that means like he has the gun. Like, how did he get the gun? If you can't shoot the people, then how did he get the gun? So that means
there is a certain problem with this, and I think they're gonna bring it up in a second here.
Mr. Kroger, you've done more than just commit perjury. After all, those lies were impossible from the start.
There it is.
They were impossible? What do you mean? Just what do you mean?
Within your lies, you've revealed something that you shouldn't have known. Therefore, there is a fundamental contradiction within your words.
Oh yeah, that means it wasn't. That's fine. Okay, what is wrong with it? What? Iggy Ari.
How very amusing, attorney. Let's hear it then. Tell us more about this so-called contradiction.
Just like Iris said, see to one lie and the whole story falls apart. Mr. Kroger wasn't supposed to know about a certain something. The great contradiction caused by this is...
The ghost blood stains.
Think about it. Think about the timing of things.
It's true that there was blood on Gina's coat.
Indeed, the blood splattered positively everywhere.
How could you have known that?
Well, of course, I saw it through the people.
The important thing here isn't that he told a lie. It's why he was able to tell that lie.
I'm afraid I failed to understand.
In that case, let me just ask you one thing. Mr. Kroger, how did you know? How did you know that the people on the door even existed?
Really? That should be obvious. Oh. Oh no.
People are named after them.
Why the sudden silence?
The people was created after the crime. After I let those two robbers slip away, I returned to the shop. Scotland Yard already arrived almost immediately after, and ever since then, the pawn shop has been under investigation by the police. I believe I'm not mistaken, Inspector Gregson.
No, you're correct. The pawn shop was stuffed full of those pledges in order to make it through the mall. We scheduled shifts such that an officer was always present.
So, naturally, Mr. Kroger wouldn't have been able to enter the crime scene. Thus, you shouldn't have known about the existence of that people. It should have been absolutely impossible for you to testify about it.
However, there is no denying that he did testify about it. He stated that he witnessed the crime scene through it.
Just how could that be possible?
I beg your pardon. May I ask you something, Lord Van Zeeks? What do you want, Mr. Gregson? It's about time I give my report to the Yard. I have nothing else I'm able to testify about, so if you'll excuse me. You have not been given permission to leave the stand, Inspector Gregson. What? I am telling you, that you are not to be excused, Inspector. Until this trial is over, you must step away from the witness stand. Understood.
Mr. Kroger. You shouldn't have been able to know about that people. Which means you must have heard that information from someone else.
Attorney. That claim of yours has a very significant, deeper meaning.
I'm aware. The defense believes Mr. Kroger was able to claim that he witnessed the scene of the crime because he received information about it from some third party. And if I consider every clue we've been given up until now, it can be no one other than...
Places was the threat. What if given the witness information that I could use to follow his testimony? Who do you think it is? I'm confident I know who it is.
I'm confident everyone should know who it is. It's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty damning.
Just in case. I mean, I don't like. I'm 99% sure. Who do you think it is then?
I'm 99% sure Zane should know as well at this point.
Who could it possibly be? Wait, this is a bit, right? Like,
No, it's not a bit. I'm pretty sure. But take your time, Zane. It's fine.
Yeah,
Think out loud. Yeah.
It has to be Gregson, right?
Yeah, I think so. That's
There is technically an argument to be made that it could also be seen as Vortex because
I was
Yeah,
thinking
but,
between them, but Gregson's the most
yeah.
he's the most close to the case.
They were talking together. He told him
you
himself.
literally
We saw him go.
you
Yeah.
literally see them talking together at that point. It's
Yeah.
like if you look back on that, that is very obviously the point where he told him.
I don't think at this point you can argue it's Vortex.
Yeah,
Yeah, the only extent of the argument you can make is that Gregson is working for Vortex, but even then, that's not really like what's being asked here. It's like who gave the information, and it's the information was given by Gregson directly. Even if it's like he was allowed to do that by Vortex, it's not technically Vortex's.
It was you, Inspector Gregson, wasn't it?
Me. On what grounds do you make this frivolous claim?
In this incident, we've only known the name Rupert Kroger for a few hours. After all, they only came to light during the trial.
There was an hour-long recess while we hastily prepared for another testimony. A bailiff went to the city's telegraph office and summoned this witness.
Before then, there's no way Mr. Kroger could have imagined that he would be brought to the witness stand before us.
Which means that at that point, he shouldn't have...
Right. I think it's safe to assume that he didn't know about the people. And then, when he took to the stand, he learned that he was accused of being the third intruder.
And that's when he was given information about the crime scene. All in order to give self-serving false testimony.
Exactly. And at that time, only one person involved with the investigation was available to him. That was Inspector Gregson.
What on earth? Why do you think I would leak information to this man? Besides, I was in the judge's chambers during the whole recess.
So,
go. The first time these two met face to face was when the trial restarted. It is inconceivable that they could have had a conversation while at the stand.
Conversation. Highlighted the conversation.
That makes you forget something.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something. What is it, Iris? Earlier... Do you need me to test if you did... Huh?
Dispute.
Dispute. I'm sorry. What was that? I... Tested. Do you need me testified up there, right? You heard nothing. Yeah, I remember. In order to collect Mugundal's music box, an officer went to the crime scene. Oh! Right, during that testimony. Something caught my attention. Hogan and Inspector Grayson were talking about something. It was very possible for Inspector Grayson to have been passing information at that time.
Ridiculous! I will not stand for your lies! Why would I, a private inspector of Scotland Yard, have any reason to do this? There was no need for me to leak important classified information to someone like him.
True. There would be no reason for you to just freely give up information for nothing. But what if you had actually struck some kind of deal? Doesn't that make a little more sense?
Deal, you say?
It's simple. In return for information about the people, Mr. Kroger gives something to the inspector in return.
Fries? An inspector of AR with a secret deal with a witness? If that's really true, it would be an inexcusable breach of trust.
Typical. I suppose you Japanese are predisposed to accusing others of things they didn't do.
What? No, we most definitely are not.
You've tread too far down the paths of hell now, Japanese boy. The Reaper will not grant you passage with mere baseless claims. Pay the fare with evidence.
Evidence.
What did this inspector stand to gain from a secret deal? Present proof of this deal that they struck.
If Inspector Gregson really made a deal with Kroger, then there's only one thing I can think of that he would ask for in return. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah. This is what will finally tie everything together.
The court orders the defense to present evidence.
It should be the... Should I say it?
I'm thinking newspaper.
Newspaper? I mean, I guess... I'm thinking...
Just in case you should save first.
Yeah,
just in case you should save.
I'm
Remember,
thinking
you
it is...
I'm
thinking it's the second disc. That's what I'm thinking.
But we don't have that.
I was gonna say the disc.
Yeah, we don't have.
Right? Like...
Yeah, no, like we have the disc, like the main disc. We have it. Like he can offer that, but I'm guessing like it could be the newspaper, like the second disc, or the which. Wait, let's think. It's.
I think
like, there's the disc, music box.
The stereo.
Oh, give me please.
Stereoscope. By the way, the stereoscope is actually like if you do the whole stereoscope cross-eyed, that's one way to figure out the whole two pictures thing.
Oh yeah.
That's the reason they keep teaching it to you over and over again. It's to clue you in that like the easiest way to see it. I used to be able to do it. I can't do it anymore.
You can kind of cheat it by like moving a finger like towards your nose.
Really?
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be like the newspaper, the disc, or the or the music. Like I think it's either the disc or the newspaper. Which one do you think it is? I guess the disc. The disc is. I think the disc is closer. I think
The
the disc
disc
is
is
He'd also
closer.
point out that
closer,
in
yeah.
theory, that it might, with regards to the disc, it might also be the music box itself.
It could be the music box.
Yeah.
Logic if you're going for the.
Wait, can you see the music box's description? No. I'm thinking it's the disc. I think maybe it's the disc.
The description doesn't really tell us much. I think.
It also could be both of them. It could also be both of them. Sometimes they do that.
Yeah.
Which one do you think it is?
I was thinking the
think it's
newspaper
the-
because it's relating to the disc and the music box, but
Yeah,
I think the direct
but here's the
evidence
thing.
makes more sense.
We made the connection with the.
Wait,
newspaper-
what's his face was
no.
really concerned about what was on the disc.
Oh, it's Morse code. It's government secrets.
Yeah. That's why I said.
Yeah, but he was concerned even before, like, it was played.
No, he was concerned of it
knew,
playing.
Yeah, he didn't want it playing.
He was
'cause
concerned
knew
of
it
like
was.
them getting to this conclusion.
And yeah, it's. Which one do you think it is? The music.
I
box or the
think.
disc? Let's play one of them.
Could be.
I
It's-
think
it's one or the other.
I
like,
think it's the music box disc. I think that one makes the most sense here.
Watch them both be correct.
Okay, yeah, that seems to be right.
Inspector Gregson, you're pursuing another important incident alongside this one, aren't you?
What's with this all of a sudden?
Let's talk about this secret pursuit a bit more. Would it be related to the incident that is on this newspaper is reporting? Classified
Okay,
information
I
from
was
the
just thinking in my head,
British
it might have been all three. It might have been all
Yeah,
three.
Okay,
and
it
I
might
think
be all
yeah.
three, yeah. Classified information from the British Empire's holograms have been leaked to enemy nations.
Why do you?
A short while ago, the music box that McGundle had pledged 2 months ago was discovered. Give me a second. Hold on, I need toilet.
Toilet.
He needs toilet.
Okay, I'll also leave for a couple of seconds.
I need toilet.
I'm back.
And it's back
Mine is back.
again.
Fuck.
I'm back.
A short while ago, the music box that Mugundal had pledged 2 months ago was discovered. It's a rather unique music box, made to play 2 discs at once. And it's possible that the secret information has been engraved on these 2 discs. So, in order to obtain the second disc in absolute secrecy, you made a deal with Mr. Crowgrey and exchanged information on this case for the disc.
Order! Order!
On the day the crime occurred, you said this when I met you at the pawn shop. The police already knew it at the time, didn't they? Mugunda was connected to that theft of information.
The duty given to me was to covertly retrieve the information stolen from the government's telegrams. It was high-profile, top-secret government information. I couldn't let anyone know. And that is why, when I moved to present this as evidence, you strongly opposed my doing so. You knew that sensitive information was inscribed on this disc. No, well, I didn't have any concrete proof, but I had at least considered the possibility that it held that information.
Then, I don't believe it! In order to get the second disc, you gave the witness confidential information about the investigation. You aided him in giving false testimony.
The fact that Mr. Crowgrey knew about the existence of the people can only be explained if they struck some kind of deal.
You damn filth!
If we, for the moment, consider this ridiculous claim to be the truth, that would mean that the second disc currently resides within this courtroom.
Wait a moment. This courtroom? How can you be so confident about that?
Because Gregson here is an inspector of the yard.
Huh?
Lord Van Zieks? A genius inspector like him makes calm and calculated decisions, no matter the situation. Do you honestly believe he would accept a verbal contract as the fruits of a negotiation? There would be no exchange, should he not actually receive the item he was bargaining for.
Oh, then that means...
Just still judge.
Oh, fuck.
I should have it on him this very moment.
My brain.
Don't worry.
My brain. Stop.
The second disc is in his possession.
If we search Inspector Gregson, all will become clear. That's right, after all.
Again.
The only time they could have made a deal was
under his hat.
during Jellybean's testimony. And Toby hasn't left the stand since then. The defense requested an immediate search of his belongings.
And how do you respond, Inspector?
It picked up the sound. Yeah.
I believe this man's claim to be an insult to Scotland Yard. But if it'll let me clear up these baseless doubts, then you can go ahead and search me.
Whoa.
You'll just let us? He's really consenting to the search.
Exchange student. Someone like you should understand this. We have no choice but to view this as a challenge against the entirety of Scotland Yard. If, perchance, no disc is found during the search, the trial will instantly be suspended on the question of your suitability as an attorney. The British government will no doubt issue a formal complaint to your country.
Formal complaint?
Hello, exchange student. Blaspheming the name of our unparalleled Scotland Yard. Such an act would be something we could not possibly ignore.
You're all just trying to scare him.
Fuck him!
It should go without saying, but that is the resolve you require to make such an indictment.
Certainly. I can't imagine the Spectre would make a deal with only a promise to walk away with. I must have already received the disc from Kroger, but something is seriously bothering me.
Please give us your final answer, defense.
Yes, my lord.
Does the defense wish to formally request that Inspector Gregson belonging be searched?
Wait, there's someone else, wait, okay, wait, I'm getting excited. I think Egg Benedict still has it. Oh, no, wait, he stole it! Nemi stole it, that's why he was choking him! He was choking Nemi randomly in part of the investigation. That's what
The defense requests a body search.
What in places?
Do as you wish. Truly, such obstinacy is characteristic of the Japanese mindset. And soon you shall come to realize the true outcome of your way of thinking. Understood. I will neither run nor hide.
Very well then. Bailiff, examine the inspector's belongings at what?
Inspector Gregson is the one I want searched.
What? Don't be foolish, boy. Isn't it me that you're trying to indict?
Actually, I have my eyes on someone else.
What do you want about? You're spouting nonsense. There's no reason to agree to such a senseless search.
Oh. Cut it out! You is mustering the result that you all keep going on about. First, we should respect that result, and then we should respond in good faith. That's the British Empire that I know.
Indeed, your words ring true. The court is willing to respond to the defense's resolve.
No, please, my lord, you can.
Something I haven't mistaken anything I've seen to this point. There's only one person who could possibly have the disc right now.
Who does the defense want his body search?
Nemi, right?
Yeah, no.
That person is Nemi Tin Pillar.
What?
You what? Me? You?
Sure.
You?
Restrain that man and perform a thorough research of his person at once!
Oh, my lord, please, I beg you to stop this.
Yeah, it's not you.
Inspector Gregson?
Scotland Yard itself objects to this search. Unfortunately for you, your objection won't stand. What? The only people permitted to raise objection in court are the prosecution and the defense. Hello, Panzeeks. But I don't know what higher power you're being held underfoot by. I have no intention of opposing this search.
my love, please begin the search.
Wait, all you horses? I haven't the buckets about this. Well, honest. I don't know nothing about no disc. Get away from me! Ah!
Oh, boy, that's...
It's another music box disc, is it?
I'm just realizing the Rupert probably asked him to steal it back from him, even after the deal. So like he just gains everything.
Oh, what? How did that get in here?
That's the second disc left behind by McGundle. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Order! Over in the court! What the devil is going on?
What's going on? What the heck is going on here? I ain't got the fucking idea what this thing is, bruv. Spider be that bomb!
Now hold on just a minute. What does all this mean? As I recall, Inspector Gregson was the one who struck a deal with the witness, no?
I believe so.
Then I don't understand. Why did this man have the disc that the inspector had confiscated?
Usually, Inspector Gregson is calm and composed. But just a little while ago, there's something unnatural about him.
What was it?
That moment was during Mr. Kroger's cross-examination. At that moment, Inspector Gregson started violently shaking Demi.
That's right, bruv. I thought I could wave my neck goodbye. All I could think at that moment was, ugh, I wish I was Dolly right now.
I don't know exactly what's going on at that time.
How should I know? He just grabbed me at the collar and started checking me like it's laundry. I would put this guy since I had like a look. So something like, why did you mention the third gun or something, ain't it? This inspector here started screaming right in my ear. They're still ringing me now, bruv.
That moment, Inspector Gregson was the same cool, composed inspector we know. And, thinking about it, that was the only time it could have happened. It was the only time Inspector Gregson could have hidden the disc he was carrying.
What did you say? He hid the disc!
Yeah, it wasn't Nemi, it was Gregson who did it.
But I simply don't understand. If the inspector's goal is to retrieve the disc,
I thought it's not.
then why would he hide it in someone else's pocket? This is a good flaw. If he just submitted it as evidence,
Then we would listen to it.
I have a feeling that this wasn't an option for the good inspector.
but why?
Before he claimed he was on a mission.
I did feel like he hid it, but I just didn't say anything.
I thought it's not. But he's like he seemed angry. That was actually the smart of him. I did it.
Yeah.
I underestimated him.
I mean, your biggest hint that he's like kind of deceptive as well is back when he first introduced he was introduced as like Holmes' rival, and Holmes is constantly like playing the fool.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah.
Top secret?
What was stolen was a confidential telegram from the government of the British Empire. I think submitting it to the court as evidence would have created a major scandal. Is that correct, Inspector Gregson? I'm working under order from the government. I'm afraid I cannot answer that question. In case of the extremely unlikely event that you were to be seized and searched, you hoped for a chance to hide the disc somewhere else.
Oh! Then perhaps.
Inspector Gregson pretended to shake Nemi. He did this in order to hide the second disc.
He pretended.
He pretended.
He pretended.
You pretended? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Dave?
He pretended.
You pretended.
I pretended.
What is the meaning of this, Inspector Gregson? Are you too? Are you too, Mr. Shopper? Do you both confess to taking part in some manner of deal? Confess? Who? You mean me?
Mr. Kroger?
Let the Japanese over there think what he will. However, you have no evidence that I'm the one who gave the disc to the inspector.
But you can't provide a reason why you knew about the people at the scene of the crime.
I have no obligation to tell you anything.
Huh?
What? Certainly, I lied in my testimony, I'll admit that much, and I am prepared for the consequences. But I'll say no more. Murder, government secrets, and a secret deal to boot? It's all the whimsical machinations of this Japanese boy's own imagination. I don't have a clue what you're talking about.
What? Then, Inspector Gregson, what about you? Do you admit to making a deal with Rupert Kroger?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as an inspector of Scotland Yard, I have little else to say. I have been operating under the honorable Great British Empire in the pursuit of justice.
This trial is fucked.
Bro, I thought it was gonna be over, bro. Like when this
trial is fucked.
Trial is... I do like that this little thing here with Gregson also kind of establishes the parallel between this case and the first case, where we aren't able to solve the first case because the government is fucked and corrupt as all shit, and they knew the whole time. And they just rigged it all. Therefore, as representative of the fine citizens of our empire, I wish to request that you pass an honorable verdict.
This is quite a difficult situation. It's rare that the trial reaches such a standstill just before the end. This time, there truly is no more evidence to deliberate over. Then I must request our 6 jurors pass a final verdict.
I can't see anything stereotypically anymore. Alright.
This is bad. All 6 jurors. They all trust Inspector Gregson. If they hand down a verdict now, then Ginny Bean will be declared guilty, won't she? If you can't present some kind of decisive evidence now, then it's all over. We need evidence to force Kroger to confess to murder and robbery. Or evidence to force Inspector Gregson to confess to making some kind of deal.
Well then, what does the defense have to say? Do you wish for the jury to hand down the verdict?
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Or has the defense prepared evidence that they wish to submit?
If I ask the jury to hand down the verdict, Gene's all but guaranteed to be declared guilty. Then there's only one thing we can do. We've gotta hit them with some evidence. Just the big moment. What I say now will determine everything. Kroger or Inspector Gregson? Who should I show my evidence?
Let's take the
Jesus Christ! Okay.
let's take the okay.
My brain!
We never did establish what the cat was though, right? Huh?
The cat?
The cat. Oh wait, oh that was the whole stereoscopic thing. That was just like a tutorial. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, let's check everything. Check both of the things. Should we skim through it or check on these every single thing? Should we skim through it first? Maybe it's obvious. Maybe. No. Yeah, that's what the tutorial for the stereoscope thing. Yeah, this was definitely we talked about this. Like, this wasn't like. I don't remember if this was evidence, but this was the tutorial for the stereoscope thing. I forgot about that.
But why is it there?
Oh.
That doesn't seem like
I
something
guess...
this game would do. It can't be just a tutorial, right?
I mean... I can't imagine it would be used for like to indicate, you know, like to.
Well, we might as well like.
Think about it, but I was thinking maybe if we skim like through the evidence, it will be obvious, or we could like take the slow route and check everything normal. Either indicate Benedict or force Gregson to speak.
I can't fucking do the stereoscopic thing.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it, just continue.
Force Kroger to confess to murder and robbery, okay. Force him to confess to murder and robbery. Okay.
Wait, okay, there's one thing. I don't know if this is but about what's his name? Egg Benedict, like Rupert. He has the gun. He has the third gun. How did he get access to the gun? He couldn't, like, he said he got it from the people, but we established that he couldn't. That means he was the one that has the gun that killed Hatch.
Is there a third gun?
It is, yes, there's a third gun. Should we present Hatch's gun to show this? Or no? I feel like that's pretty decisive.
Evidence to force interacted Gregson to confess to making some deal.
I feel like my gut is telling me forcing Gregson to speak is the right option, but like the gun. Wait, do we have it? Did we add the disc as evidence? The second one?
No.
It's not the evidence card here, but it got it's just in the hands of the court now.
Oh, wait, that's actually kind of smart. Was that the music box? Right? Should we? Should we try?
Oh, is your line of thinking that we present the music box so that...
Yeah, if you present the music box, and
So
then he's gonna
that-
confess. Like, oh,
He
stop.
shits himself, and it's like, no, I did it.
Yeah.
Like,
That could be it.
I was thinking...
Oh,
I was
also-
thinking that, with your line
I'm
of reasoning
thinking-
with the music box,
Yeah,
I
with the
thought
gun.
that if you present it, and we have both discs, so
Yes.
if both discs are really like in they're really as important as they seem to be. If they play the music box, it won't be an issue.
I guess, yeah. Well, like he's gonna panic for you. I'm thinking, do you think both options are actually correct? We can either force Gregson to speak, or we can, like put the gun thing? Or no? Do you think it's only one correct answer?
No. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now, only one of them is
Okay.
correct.
I'm leaning more on like Quasar's line of thinking. Like both of you on Quasar's line of thinking. Oh, but with the music box. Because, yeah, I mean,
Were found in Gina's hands after the incident. Traces left. I'm not sure there was fired once. Okay. Okay, let me go back.
I vote Inspector Gregson and present the music box.
Where? Request all 6 chairs past the final verdict. Force Kroger to confess to the murder and robbery, or evidence to force Inspector Gregson to confess to making some kind of deal. Sort of hands off to say
Force him to confess. Yeah, that screams music box to me, man.
Do you wish for the jury to hand down the verdict, or has the defense preferred evidence?
That, like, siding with, like, Gregson, I think that's his name, right?
Gregson, yeah,
Yeah.
the cop.
They're
right?
siding, the jury's siding with him at the moment, so he's the one that
Yeah.
needs to be outed.
Come on, into it.
It's gotta be the Gregson.
Yes, Gregson music box. Hello.
I do find it interesting how
Huh?
all of the jury,
Okay, that's a hand.
not all of them, half of them I believe.
Sure.
No, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 3 of them. They're very, like, eyes of a faithful servant. Cross my eyes now. Inspector has eyes that I can trust. I do think it's Inspector Gregson. Inspector Gregson, there's one last piece of evidence I want you to look at. If you want to admit to your deal with Kroger... Wait. Okay. Then maybe we'll just have to inspect a certain piece of evidence very thoroughly.
What are you playing at?
This is the home stretch. I need to present something here and now. Something to force the inspector to admit the existence of their deal.
Do it. This is gonna be the last This for real. This time it's gonna be the last presentation.
It's gotta be it. It's been set up. Come on.
We got it.
Where's this Mr. McGonagall's music box?
There's already one disc set inside that music box. I want to listen to the sound it makes one more time. But this time... I want to insert the newly discovered second disc as well. Was I right?
Yes, yes,
Fuck
yes.
yeah.
Like, it was 100% correct. Yeah. As soon as Quasar said it, it's just like so obvious. You made this desk.
No, you can't. Hold on. I can't allow you to do that.
Why not?
Because you see, it has no bearing on this case at all. I swear.
You're wrong.
Hear you.
Earlier, the defense made the following assertion. The sound that was played from this music box was part of a transmission in Morse code. Morse code is composed of 2 sets of sounds. There's a chance that this disc contains the second set of sounds. It's our duty to find out for sure.
But remember, we're dealing with top secret information for the British government. If we happen to make that information public, it would be tantamount to treason!
It sounds like you'd better admit the truth then. Admit that you made an illicit deal in hopes of protecting this confidential information.
Why? You... you do plan to leak top secret government information here. You'd be making a very powerful enemy. You face the might of the entire British government.
You, being an inspector, knowingly leaked secret information to the witness. You even resorted to lies in order to carry out your mission. Why should I have to pull any punches?
Are you mad?
I'm prepared to make any enemies I have to in order to protect my client. My lord, I have a request. Please let us listen to the music box right away.
Lord Fenzik, I'm begging you, you've got to stop this madness. Inspector, I thought you would understand my way of doing things by now. I am a prosecutor. I am no mere dog of the police force. What? So long as I stand here, I will stop at nothing in order to find the truth. Confounding!
I can sympathize with each of your positions. Now, with respect to the defense's request, we shall once again listen to the sound generated by this music box.
I'm so glad I figured out his angle of attack.
What in the world will happen when we insert both discs and play them simultaneously?
Oopsies. Whoa.
Hold it! Okay, fine, I get it. It's all true, but please... turn it off!
Inspector Gregson, let's make this absolutely clear. You made a deal with this witness, yes?
In exchange for this disc, you gave him information on the crime scene. Specifically, you told him about the peephole in the storeroom door. Hey, hold on! What do you think you're doing?
All that Japanese boy's assertions, they're all correct. When the trial resumed, this man stood next to me at the witness stand. Then he turned to me and offered me a deal.
Shut up! Shut up!
Pardon me, sir. You must be the inspector I met at the pawn shop, are you not?
You see, I am currently in possession of that which you seek. What do you say? Are you willing to make a deal? If you refuse, this information may end up being revealed to the world.
At a cost. I couldn't bear to let that stolen information be leaked. Thus, I agreed to this deal and gave him the information he needed. I revealed to him the existence of the people and the blood on the coat.
This witness tried to falsify a testimony, or to frame my client for the crime. Inspector Gregson, you knew this. Yet you still told him about the people.
Indeed, I did. You knew that the people was made after the crime. You've been the lead inspector for this case. I had no idea.
What do you have to say for yourself, Rupert Kroger? There's nothing left for you to hide behind. You made a deal with Inspector Gregson to escape punishment for your crimes. This can lead us to only one conclusion. You, Rupert Kroger, the third intruder at the crime scene. You are the murderer! You killed Hatch!
Burn in hell, traitor! What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh no, my fries! Philip! Hurry up and destroy that man! Quickly, now!
That's it. It's all over.
That was the biggest crash out.
Death would have been preferable to another day in the slums. Oh.
No, this is Kroger.
Oh.
Okay, go.
Can you bring us back?
Okay, yeah.
Death would have been preferable to another day in the slums. We were at the absolute bottom of the ladder. I cursed the day I was born to a tradesman. My parents did nothing but argue every single day. I'd never even seen money before. I resolved to study as hard as I could, also I could escape from that life.
And then you became a telegraphist. You made a commendable effort.
But despite all that, you sold state secrets and tried to solve them. What on earth drove you to do such a thing?
Isn't it so obvious? I just wanted money. Even now, I wake up in the middle of the night, plagued by dreams of the slums. I wanted so much money that I would never have to worry about those nightmares again. And that was when I met him. When I met that wretched man, Cousin McGundle.
Are you there, Amateur?
Alright.
McGundle promised me a great sum of money in exchange for stolen confidential telegrams. As the one in charge of routinely checking the Ministry's telegraph room, it was child's play.
You gave in to the devil whispering in your ear.
Stealing the government's classified information is no doubt a very serious crime.
I knew that. I took so many precautions, in hopes that the deals would go smoothly.
That's why you resorted to using a music box, I suppose. I think this is probably the one instance where I kind of do sort of like one thing with the official translation more. Van Ziek's lines from about the Gregson breakdown onwards, I think are a bit better there. But
Okay.
that's probably it.
Man, we've never had the better experience.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I mean, this is way better overall.
My father was a bricklayer. He divorced my mother when I was young.
Mortar Milverton.
My father was skilled with his hands, and he had once been the apprentice of a music box maker. It's no great feat to make a box that only plays Morse code. With that in mind, I visited the high street in search of my father. And then, for the first time in 10 years, we were reunited.
You, Rupert. You've become such a fine gentleman. I almost didn't recognize you.
He was nothing like the man I knew. He seemed to be just a fair old man. No matter how desperate he was, my father would never break the law. If I told him the truth, he most likely would not assist me. So I told him, I have something to ask of you. Box disc?
A music box disc.
I have a friend that composed some songs that I want to sell at the pub. I have 2 scores here ready to transfer onto the discs.
Okay, I'll do it. Fair warning, though. It's been 20 whole years. The tools I need to make them are still up in the loft. Give me a moment.
That was how classified information was encrypted and embedded onto 2 discs.
You divided the information. I was certainly cautious.
It was also a means to protect myself. The trades with McGundle were to be split into 2 transactions. For the first transaction, I would give him one of the discs and the music box to play them. For this, I would receive 10 guineas. The second transaction was where he would trade the other discs for 1,000 guineas.
So the murder on the omnibus happened during the latter transaction.
Yes. I sold him the information according to the plan we agreed on. But it seems he became uncomfortable over the price. However, there is something I found rather strange. The one killed 2 months ago was not you, but your father, Mr. Mortimer Milverton. When I received that 1,000 guineas after our first series of trades, I gave my father 200 as a sign of appreciation. But he was sharper than I had thought. He appeared to have realized that these transactions weren't lawful.
Let me help you out with your next trade. If you won't let me, I can't accept any more of your money.
To my father, that seems to be the most logical course of action. I will board that coach and exchange the second disc with McGundle for the money. My father never learned just what was on those discs. It is impossible now for me to ever know what truly happened that night, but my father had that disc stolen from him, and he never returned home again. At that moment, I was made perfectly aware of McGundle's true nature. For the first time in 10 years, I finally uttered my father's name again. And then... I swore to take revenge.
Revenge.
Oh shit.
I'm sure anyone who knew McGundle could have imagined what would happen. He exploited his assets in order to break the law and influence his trial. Ultimately, he destroyed the integrity of that trial. Forging evidence, tampering with the crime scene, bribing witnesses to commit perjury. Cosme McGundle's trial was nothing more than a paid-off deception.
That day, I had just arrived in London. I was dragged into that trial with no idea of his true nature.
Oh, sorry. I had plenty of money saved up from all of our dealings. And 2 months ago, I used all of that to hire certain men. Many Londoners would stop at nothing for money. I learned that from McGundle himself.
No, wait. Kroger, you mean... you.
Yes, I suppose you've guessed the truth. The moment he was acquitted through his unlawful bribes. I ended the devil's life with my own hands.
I have no idea who's talking.
No.
Oh, go great.
I forgot. The accident 2 months ago was planned and carried out by yours truly.
So the one that murdered McGundle 2 months ago was this man.
That would be you now. This bailiff. This is implied to be Kroger.
Oh, shit!
He literally said there the preparations are complete.
Oh.
If there was something else I remember in that case where they tell you something that's contradictory towards the idea of him being brought back to the crime scene, like that doesn't line up with McGundle. Like they tell you something like, oh yeah, McGundle, like that leads to the idea that, oh yeah, McGundle shouldn't be going back to the crime scene, but then he tells you here, oh yeah, the preparations are complete, let's go back to the crime scene, and McGundle doesn't clue in on it either.
Oh, but this is a flashback, and I'm pretty sure I voiced the bailiffs a lot, like most of them. So
Yeah, pretty sure you did. Only one you didn't was when Holmes came in for this last case. That's why I took over as well.
So that bailiff back then was...
Yes, I bought out the real bailiff and swapped him with a fake. McGundle twisted that trial with his money. He bought and used someone to plant that fake evidence in the omnibus. Then, he threatened a witness, forcing her to give falsified testimony. So I did the same thing to him. I covered that omnibus in kerosene. I used fake bailiffs to send McGundle to the depths of hell, where he belongs. The end. That is how I avenged my father's death. How terrifying! However, in all truth, there is one more thing that was bothering me.
What?
Of course, I am referring to the second disc, which my father took. Indeed. At the trial 2 months ago, there was absolutely no mention of its existence. In other words, that disc disappeared from the scene of the crime. Something came to mind at the time. I suddenly thought of the first time I had dealt with McGundle. Here is the first disc and the music box to play it. Was
that me? I think that was me.
Yeah, that was
In any case, here's your 10 guineas, that's promised.
What is this? I just pawnbrokers.
It's the pledge ticket for our pawnbrokers. They're awfully handy little shops. There is no need to name yourself. Simply show the pledge ticket and say the password. I have pledged the jewel there. Sell it and you will receive 10 guineas.
quite an interesting use of pawn shops. I'd never have thought of that.
Are you perhaps not aware, Master Crowgray? To the city folk, London's pawnbrokers are the most trustworthy of safe deposit boxes.
Huh, that's ironic. It was actually his... Huh.
If he had hidden my father's stolen disc on the spur of the moment, I realized that there was no doubt that it would be in that pawnbroker's. And on that night, McGundle must have entrusted his pledge ticket to someone.
To Miss Gina Lestrade. Now that I think about it, when I first met you in that pawn shop 2 days ago, you had a description of the defendant, didn't you? How did you know about her?
At that trial, there was a pickpocket who was clearly telling fabricated testimony. It was obvious to me that she had been threatened by McGundle to do his bidding. Thus, it was very likely that she had the pledge ticket. I found out all I could about her, just to be safe. I thought she may appear at the pawnbrokers on the last day to redeem the pledge.
And then, as you predicted, Gina showed up.
And that is what happened. I'm glad I at least managed to pin down the location of the pledges. However, only the coat and the disc in its pocket were on the ticket. The imported small box and the other disc inside of it were not part of that pledge.
That small box had already been surrendered 2 days prior.
If only I'd known that, then I would have had no reason to break in.
On the other hand, while we were proceeding with the investigation into the stolen intel, we discovered that Cosney McGundle was involved.
Inspector Gregson! It's good that he's still standing.
We had to get that information back before it became publicized at all costs. We searched all of his belongings, and in order to pin it down as soon as we could, we at the yard started an urgent investigation.
When the inspector took the disc from me that day, I grew afraid. There was still a second disc and the music box inside that pawn shop. I had to get them back before the police got there first. That was my motive.
And that's why you broke into Hatcher's shop on that night. Alongside your old friends, the Tin Pillar Men.
What happened that night can be called nothing short of a nightmare. While Nemi and Tully were rummaging through the counter, I searched the shelves of surrendered pledges and I found the music box I gave to McGundle.
Inside it was the second music box disc.
As I placed it in my pocket, a wave of relief washed over me. But then, something happened that I could never have expected. A gunshot rang out throughout the shop, and I felt a sudden intense pain in my arm.
The bullet that had shot went through your arm.
Yes, you're correct. And then, unfortunately, in my hand I held a pistol that I had taken with me just in case. Before I knew what I was doing, I had reflexively fired a shot. I had never intended to actually aim at the fleeing shopkeeper, nor did I plan to kill him. But Lady Luck had clearly had enough of me, and that bullet hit. It passed right through the man's back as he ran through the door into the storeroom. What a frightening turn of events! All it took was a single moment. I'm sure the Tipplers left without even the foggiest ideas of what had actually happened. I was frightened, and I ran from the shop. That is everything that happened in the pawnbrokers that night.
You called Magundal the devil. He used his financial power to twist the truth and run from his crime of murder. What you did was no different. He who fights with monsters should see to it that he does not become one. And when you look into the abyss, know that it looks back.
And yet, that is exactly what I did. It has been quite a long trial. But we have finally made the truth clear. Inspector Gregson, what is Rupert Crogray's current status?
He is currently in custody and being taken down to the yard. He is under suspicion of the pawnbroker Hatch's murder. And of leaking sensitive government information.
Understood. And furthermore, Inspector, you will surely have to answer for your crimes as well.
Of course, my lord. In the end, you aided the culprit in attempting to escape his crime. Even if you did it to carry out a greater duty. It was an unforgivable obstruction of justice.
Defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah.
The court will now announce its final verdict. Is that acceptable, Foreman? Understood. Now, members of the jury, announce your verdict before this court.
無罪
無罪
無罪無罪
無罪
無罪
Yatta! It's been so long.
Yeah! The century of Gina begins now. We finally did it, Ryu. Ugh, I thought we were done for more than once there. You're the greatest attorney in the world.
Defendant, you still have much to answer for.
What's with the grim look?
Before you earn your freedom, you will still be charged with your other crimes.
You what?
First and foremost, you false testimony at the trial 2 months ago. Second, your unlawful entry into Hatch's pawn shop. And finally, your attempt to claim Magundal's belongings as your own.
How many trials is that?
What? I didn't do any of that. You're having a laugh. You wore that coat yesterday with a smile on your face, you little rascal. Looks like we can't have a rope for dinner tonight.
I must say, however, never in my deepest dreams could I have imagined that Morse code would be carved onto a music box disc.
Indeed. It was a splendid attempt to utilize our blind spot. Oh, that does remind me. Our Japanese boy leaked that Morse code for all to hear right in this courtroom now.
Oh. You have my sincerest apologies. It was all I could do in order to get Inspector Gregson to confess.
It's the woman, the simp.
Was that?
Regarding the sounds that played by the music box, I do wonder if that was actually Morse code.
What do you mean, Juror 5?
Well, you must know, I'm an absolute Morse code fanatic. The word reveals itself to me through the magical sounds of this and das. It sounds like to me like you need new spectacles. I can personally confirm that what we heard earlier was only a meaningless string of noises.
What? What? There's no way. This sounds weren't Morse code? Sorry, can we listen one more time?
Don't be absurd, there are government secrets on this! This courtroom is not the place to discuss the government's dispatch telegrams.
I think I got. Wait. Can I make a guess?
What?
Remember when Sherlock copied it? Did Sherlock like take the original copy and like give him the fake that he printed?
Those men plan to use encoded discs to trade with enemy countries. As long as we have a confession of that from the culprit, no more is required of us.
Chad, I was really curious.
Defendant, Monsieur de Lestrade.
Yeah.
I must say, you truly did draw a bad lot in this incident.
You were thrust into a world full of forgery, bribery, and treachery.
Those are evils I would never wish to have to show to a child.
I see it every day down in the slums.
Really?
It's normal for the
Then I
weak to
don't
get
care.
the short straw. Gina. But I think I understand now. If I want this cruel world to change, I have to start by changing myself.
I see. Your heart is in the right place. I expect a great change from you in the near future. Now, in the case of the pawnbroker Hatch's murder, and only that, I will now deliver the final verdict for the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Guilty.
Yeah, finally! This was so long, bro. That was 10 hours.
Yeah, that 12-hour trial. Woo! Yeah, Gina, you can't do that.
That's good. Absolute cinema.
And with that, court is now adjourned.
That was amazing.
Man.
Absolute cinema. Oh.
Personally, I must say I am rather shocked, Japanese boy.
Sir.
Though you are Japanese, you manage to see through the deceptions of our nation. And you did this while defending another from our country, trusting and fighting until the end. It was a strange spectacle to play a part in.
I don't think it was strange at all. Whether you're from the Great British Empire or the Japanese Empire, the fact that we're all human remains the same.
There is one sole reason I returned to this court. It was so I could once again cross blades with you.
Really?
I first encountered you at the trial 2 months ago. I was forced to remember. Japanese man who gained my utmost trust, only to betray me. Which side of him was the true him? I wanted to try and understand that man through you.
You mentioned that before. That a Japanese man had betrayed you. What happened to you?
I have faith. But the time for you to learn will come.
I understand.
When you find out the real name, you're gonna fucking shit yourself. I left this court 5 years ago, bearing the title of the Grim Reaper.
I will have to ponder what our meeting in court means for me. Until we come face to face again, Japanese attorney.
There are multiple options. Like,
And now, it's all finally over. Huh.
yay.
I don't see Iris around. Oh. Congratulations, Gina! I knew I was right to believe in you. I knew you weren't guilty. You really believed him until the bitter end. You're so weird. Of course I did. How many times did I tell you that I would? It's the first time anyone's ever kept a promise to me. Gina... You know, I've kind of realized something now. All my life has been back alleys and never giving anyone an ounce of trust. But that was because I was so afraid that they'd all betray me. The more you trust someone, the more unbearable it is when they hurt you. I think I know how you feel.
That's oddly relevant to what Ramsey was just talking about.
Yeah. That's how I felt during the trial 2 months ago, after all. When I trusted betrayed me, and I felt like my heart had been ripped in half. But I realized something too. Putting your trust in someone else all starts with trusting yourself. And there's honestly no greater joy than when you realize you were right to trust them all along. I was able to remember that because of you. Really, I don't know why you think so. I'm glad I chose to trust you, Gina. And knock it off already! But... I might have been thinking about it a little, too. You know, that maybe it wouldn't be so bad to trust someone for once. Gina.
The way I see it, Naruhodo.
Sorry, been a while since I've done this voice. Over a year since I've done this voice, to be precise. An attorney's worth is measured by the belief he has in his client.
Along with how much he can believe in himself.
Maybe your words are starting to get through to me. Asogi. And maybe I'm finally starting to live up to the attorney you thought I could be.
Excuse me. How long are you two going to keep pretending I'm not here?
Oh, is that...
Don't you be giving me that, Master Naruhodo.
Do you have any idea how long I've been standing there in the corner, holding my breath? I was ready to jump out and scream, haha, it's me, children!
But you just had to go and mess that all up!
Oh, look, it's Ohms.
Ha ha, it's me, children!
That's a nice counter to the joke.
What, you supposed to be at the hospital?
Indeed, and I was, but I've broken my chains once again!
Huh?
Let's just say that I know 2 or 3 of the good director's weaknesses. He and I had a little chat, and he was more than happy to give me permission to leave.
It's going a bit too far.
Who cares? Anyway. Good work out there today, Master Naruhodo. You really fought tooth and nail. Let me, as a friend, be the first to congratulate you.
Thank you. Great detective? More like the dead weight detective.
What's that supposed to mean?
We were in a right spot of trouble, you know? But you just kept snoring in the bed.
Well, I suppose that shot did make me lose a fair bit of blood. Forgive me if I'm less lively than usual. Like my finger, close to the corpse, isn't it?
Feel free to stop poking my neck, Mr. Holmes.
Anyway, I got to congratulate you too.
Jeez, you really sound like you mean it.
I don't mean to scare you when I say this, but I have to wonder what happens next now that you've escaped the Grim Reaper's guilty verdict.
Uh-oh.
It really sounds like you're trying to scare her, though. Oh, that guy? Well, it supposedly brings death to anyone who gets a not guilty verdict against him.
Yeah, that's the one. And you know what happened to good old McGundle? Not that I especially care for the rumors, anyway.
Well, I ain't bothered by him either. Not even a tiny bit.
Oh.
Because the Grim Reaper is supposed to be a god, right? Well, maybe. Some religions probably have some gods like that. A god would judge failure, right? Looks like McGundle do awful things. And then they're never punished for it. Maybe that's what this is really all about. The blokes just reaping the meanies.
You steal and lie and do all...
You know,
I don't know.
you may be right. But of course, it's always wrong to take someone's life, no matter who you are. I'm not like them. That's why I get to keep moving forward in my life, no looking back.
Good. It wouldn't be you otherwise, Gina.
What's that supposed to mean?
Right, I forgot I hadn't actually said it yet. I'm glad to see that your innocence has been proven. Congratulations, Miss Gina. I truly mean it.
But... Hey, Omzi, when did you get here? Jeez, I even went all the way to the hospital to wait for you.
Hey there, Iris. Sorry about that. Get a load of these two. You're not gonna believe this, trust me.
Huh? What's the problem?
So I disguised myself as a bailiff and sneaked in, right? Imagine my shock when they didn't even bother to recognize me. Isn't that awful, Iris?
Well, it's not really their fault.
Huh?
Holmesy, you don't have anywhere near as much presence as you think. You better keep that in mind if you don't want to get yourself into bother later.
Okay, I will.
This is sad to watch. But it's really... a shame, huh? I was hoping we'd get to celebrate your victory tonight, Gina. But you won't be able to come, will you? Right. I don't think I'll be coming back for a while. I've done my fair share of crimes, you know? I've got to make up for that now. Let's see. There was breaking in, trying to nick that guy's pledge. Let's not forget the whole pickpocket thing. That ain't a crime, you dame. It's my job. Give me your certificate. No issues there. She's just lying. But maybe I should quit my job. Being in court made me think that maybe pickpocketing ain't right. That's probably why you became an attorney. I was never a pickpocket to begin with, Gina. I'm gonna change, I swear it. And then make a place where all the back alley kids can live normal lives. Wow, I bet you can do it, Gina. What's that chuckling for? Nothing. Sorry. Oh. Then guess I'm up, everyone. Alright. Take care, Gina. Naruto. Yeah. What? Why did she do that? I haven't a clue. Sounds like he's... I just don't know what to say.
Perhaps the words you are seeking are words that you have never spoken before.
What?
At times like these, I recommend saying thank you.
Uh-huh. Yup, he's right, Gina. Alright. Thank you, Naruto. For trusting me through all this. No, I should be the one thanking you. So, thank you, Gina. There she goes.
My, what a lively little pickpocket.
Oh, so, guys, I bought the latest newspaper at the shop nearby. It's a special edition. Today's trial is all over it. Huge turnabout in today's trial. The girl is innocent. Take a look. You should have shown this to us before Gina left.
Yeah, what a great
Sorry,
trial.
I forgot. Oh, one more thing. I've got good news and bad news for you. Again? You, Humpty. Which one do you want to hear? Do you two want to hear first? Oh, well, I guess I'll go with the bad news first.
No, there's anything but good news.
Wow, even here your answers really showed the difference between you two. Leave me alone, please. Well, I'll just start with the good news this time. The rain finally stopped. That was a record-breaking deluge of a storm.
Good, we won't have to get drenched on our way home.
And what's the bad news?
There was a big storm.
The sea is especially rough today due to the rain. Things are so rough at the port of Dover that all ships have been delayed by at least half a day. Huh? The port of Dover? You got it. If we run for London Station right now. Maybe you can say goodbye to Susie before she leaves. But... There's no way we could catch a train to the port of Dover right now.
Exactly do you think I am, Master Nodohodo?
Get on the jetpack.
Mr. Holmes?
I've already arranged for a special express from London down to Dover. If we go full speed ahead the whole way, we should be able to make it in time for dinner.
Yep.
I happen to know in that served delicious paella with sole.
Wow. The Great Detective really has a lot of influence.
If we got that right. Let's just say that I know two or three of the railway company's secrets.
Huh?
Just like that doctor. I think a little chat and then they give me top of the line service.
I wouldn't exactly advise you to keep using such methods to get your way.
Local detective dies.
Alrighty! Up to London Station we go!
Local detective bathroom.
Yeah.
Local detective is killed by by like 5 suspected people.
That took a tad longer than anticipated.
Susie's boat is probably leaving soon. Cesaro. Oh, she's over there! It looks like she's reading a book. Whoa, Cesaro, what are you doing? Naruto? Oh, why are you here? We came as fast as we could after the trial ended. I heard that your shift had been delayed due to the rain earlier, so... I see. Oh, wait, oh, what about Gina? She's fine, we won the trial. I'm so glad. That's absolutely wonderful news. What's that book you're about to throw into the sea? Is it the British Empire's Code of Law? So, you saw that. I've no right to have anything to do with law. I had decided perhaps it was time to say my farewell to it. You're trying to leave law behind? Cesaro, of all people.
Perhaps. Would this perhaps have to do with that people of yours, Miss Yuzato?
I tampered with the scene of the crime, and I even tried to conceal the fact. The law doesn't take such an act lightly. Now that you mention it, how did you even get your hands on this? The night of the horrible incident, that horrible incident occurred, you had invited Gina to dine with us. Yeah, that was great fun. After our meal, Gina gave us a bit of a lesson. She taught us the basics of pickpocketing. She did! That's how I managed to swipe Ryu's armband. Please consider avoiding that in the future. This is really important to me. Hey, you didn't even realize it was gone. In a bit of mischief, I decided to slip this into my sleeve. Oh! Then I took it with me to Hatch's pawnbrokers by accident. It was an accident? Then... After you left, Naruto, I couldn't help but be curious about the door. The door to the storeroom. I realized that if Gina was present, she must be inside the storeroom. Then, I suddenly remembered the device I had up my sleeve. I was so worried that about Gina that I had to check. And that's why you made the people. The people ended up in a pretty clear photo. It's all thanks to Holmesy's automatic crime recording device.
Indeed, that turned out to be very important. When was the people made? The answer to that question would become a powerful tool. You realize that there was a necessity to leave a way to prove it.
And on the other side of that door was a scene even more frightening than I could have imagined. It was then that I suddenly remembered. I recalled the trial from 2 months ago. Cosney McGonagall's trial. The criminal had tampered with the crime scene and forced witnesses to tell falsified testimony. Back then, I felt as if I had been forced to see the darkness of British law. But then, I thought of something awful. What if some sinister man had done the same thing this time as well? From the state of the crime scene, anyone would guess that Gina had shot Hatch. But I know that Gina would never shoot anyone. But the culprit could try to frame Gina. Yes, that's when I thought that... When I thought that, I realized... Would these circumstances not make it difficult to fabricate testimony? What? The murder happened on the other side of the door into a locked room. To create false eyewitness testimony, you would need some kind of people. Oh!
And it was precisely that people carved into the door that was perfect for the job.
Of course, that people had been made after the murder. If the culprit knew that, its usefulness would be lost.
But you knew that it might work as a serviceable trap, yes?
Trap? That's what the people was for? And that's why you kept the people a secret? Even from the police? I was well aware of what I was doing was a crime. So I entrusted the knowledge of my crime to Mr. Holmes alone. Should Naruhodo become cornered with no escape, then at the 11th hour, it's maybe what he needs to cause the great turnabout. I suppose I was right. So I really thought that far ahead. But then, why didn't you just tell me all of this?
Come now, Master Naruhodo. If you knew that much, you'd be deemed an accomplice to our crime.
Huh?
If it was revealed that you willingly tampered with the scene, you may have been dismissed. And that's why Miss Suzuto kept this secret so closely held. Master Naruhodo, she did this to protect both you and Miss Gina.
Cesaro. For one mere moment, I began to doubt the law. What? Those who are just may still find themselves unjustly punished. The moment I came to this realization, I became a failure of a legal assistant. Cesaro, you're nothing like McGundle Kroger. Kroger was the one who used that people to lie in the court. And if it weren't for the contradiction caused by that people, Gina might have been declared guilty at the trial. Cesaro, you saved Gina's life. That sentiment means more to me than you could ever know.
Really, it's wonderful that Miss Gina was declared not guilty.
Yeah, but there's still so many questions that have been left unanswered. But I can't believe you deduced that those discs had telegram information on them. That's a truly incredible feat, Naruto. I doubt I could have done the same. Well, we don't even have the full story behind that either. Really? There's actually a telegraphist in the jury. And she said that most of the transmission was just meaningless noise.
Do you realize that this was top-secret information? It's likely encrypted as a failsafe, just in case it was stolen.
Encrypted? This is starting to sound like a nightmare from a nightmare to decode.
I'm sure someone has too much time on their hands will come to find the answer. Ignore who is saying this right now. This is Iris, by the way. Hey.
Oh, this is Iris?
Yes, it's Iris.
Oh. Soki? What was that? Maybe not. I've never heard such a weird word before. Iris, please repeat what you just said. Huh? Oh, it was Asogi. Do you think it means something? It doesn't just mean something. Asogi is the name of my best friend.
Kazuma?
What? Iris, what on earth do you know about that name? I just noted down some of the code that was played in court earlier. But you only heard it once. This girl really is forced to be reckoned with. I thought it might be encoded, so I tried all sorts of things. But I just couldn't seem to make any meaningful words. At least when looking from an English point of view. Oh. And then I remembered. English isn't the only variant of Morse code. Every country in the world has its own version of Morse code. What? Then is this? I've only seen the Japanese Empire's code chart once, so I think you call it the Iroha code.
Pretty sure it's actually called the Iroha program, but Close enough.
Then the telegram says Asogi. Yeah, probably. Now that I remember the whole thing. Iris, may I see that for a moment? Suzato, do you understand Japanese Morse code? Of course, I studied it. I believe it will be vital for the worldwide communications in the coming era.
If you ask me, learning the English variant is probably the better idea.
Yeah, anyway, Iris, please let me see that code. Okay. What on earth does it mean? As a gaze danced across the seemingly lifeless... Huh? Meaningless lines of Morse code. And look, I've been a one-man job this past like 20 minutes! Sora's face gradually lost its color. This does suddenly appear to be Japanese Morse code. Does that mean the British Empire is sending telegrams in Japanese? I can't say I know yet. There are 4 sets of character combinations that seem to be names. 4 names? The first is Kei Osogi. Kazuma Osogi. What's his name here, though? The second one is A. Sashin. Sashin? I don't think I've heard that name before. The third is P. Gregson. Gregson?
That's probably Tobias Gregson, the famed inspector himself.
Why is the inspector's name coming up in a classified telegram? And the last... What's wrong, Suzato? Nothing. It's just such a surprising name. What? Who is it? Who? Try up and tell us, Susie. The last name is J. Watson. What? Watson? John H. Watson. That's my daddy's name. All that's written is J. Watson. So we can't be entirely sure. So after the 4 names, the above 4. That's where Iris' memo stops. I still can't believe it. That disc really had Japanese Morse code. And then we have those 4 mysterious names.
Aimed at these classified telegrams. Part of a correspondence between the British and Japanese empires.
Then maybe my daddy came from Japan? But maybe it's just too good to be true. There are loads of J's and Watsons all over the world after all. Professor, Yume University's Department of Medicine, Dr. John H. Watson. There's no way I can tell what I know right now. We may have solved too much day's mystery, but it feels as though I've seen an entrance of a dark abyss. The entrance of a dark abyss. Maybe the darkness within the abyss isn't meant to be seen by our eyes.
Who's Sashin, though?
We'll find out.
Sashin.
Is it someone we know?
We'll find out.
Seems the ship is about to depart. Yeah. After I board the steamship, I'll be on my way to France's port of Dunkirk. And from there, I will board a large passenger ship back to Japan. Susie, you're really leaving us?
Safe travels, Miss Suzato.
A. Sashin.
Thank you. Please, everyone, take care of yourselves. Suzato, I wish you could have stayed here with me so we could stand in court together. No, Hodo? Someday, please come back. To me, you're the best legal assistant in the world, Suzato. Okay, yes, of course, I will definitely return. You mean it, Susie? I still haven't fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. What promise? About that manuscript, remember? Oh. The Hound of the Basketballs. We'll be waiting for you, Susie. We promise. Of course, Iris. Naruhodo. Yeah? Do you remember when we first met? Of course I do. How could I ever forget? When those sailors yanked me up out of the SS Alclair's wardrobe, you, Suzato, tossed me on the other side of the room. Oh, come now. I remember what came after that.
Oh, we found Asogi's body. That was also,
After we solved that mystery
romantic.
together, I became oddly confident about something. I just knew that you'd be the one to carry on Cosmos' will. Suzato, my intuition wasn't mistaken. I'm sure... no, I swear. One day, I'll be back. Please, take care. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
God,
Fine. That's fine.
it did it again. 1 second.
Ah!
God fucking
1 second. I'll just. This is like the literal last cutscene of the game, so I'll just look this up and.
It's over. Look at me. Look at my profile picture. This
Yeah,
is me right now.
don't look that up. That is, I immediately see a fucking great as ready to right below that. Nope.
Man.
My profile picture is me right now after finishing this after a year.
Okay. There's that, and then.
Finally, I don't know what's 10 characters at once.
Yay! There's the cutscene.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
All right, that's all.
Finally.
And with that, you are done with the Great Ace Attorney 1.
Yay. Okay, let's play Dual Destinies now. Ah, it's over. It's over.
And I have Great Ace Attorney 2 left.
You're not gonna do this to me again. No. This is this like we can take a break now. Now we can take a break. But once we start the game, we're not taking a year to finish it.
Can't take too big of a break.
Yeah,
Go right into that one.
I don't think we should take it. Like,
Those
bro,
are
I'm ready to continue. I'm ready to continue tomorrow, man. But
sort of.
like as soon as we start, like, come on.
I like that final trial.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was good.
That was crazy.
The like Naruto versus Gregson's speech. I remember when this first came out with the the fan translation for this first came out. Not the official translation. I saw a lot of people just paraphrasing this as Ryunosuke points at the fucking police. Fuck you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And so in my head, I always summarize that scene as the Ryunosuke "fuck you" scene.
Gregson was crazy in this. Like, also, like this trial, it felt like, how to explain this? I know it's been a while, so like a lot of the problems that were in episode 4, like I think were done actually amazing in this. Like this trial was actually kind of funny. Like the recurring jokes really worked. They don't like overuse them.
I agree to that. I feel like this is the case for most of the cases in this game.
Yeah, like, maybe trial 4 like was like a bit of a bias because we took a long break.
Yeah, I mean, I do again still hold that case 4 is like the weakest case. I like, but I do think like your bias was very much influenced by like the lack of momentum because it's like the case 4, its strong point comes from being carried by the momentum of things beforehand, and like I mentioned it back then of like I kind of binged the entire game in like one like really long, very tired sitting.
Sure.
But it's like like the whole reason for that was I remember like going through the second gate, I realized pretty quickly of like, oh yeah, this is very much a game where you're supposed to just kind of settle down and just kind of go with like you're very the game is very dependent on having that momentum going consistently. And also, I don't remember having anything to do at that time because the stuff was going on in my life, and I was just.
How did you finish it that fast? Question.
What do you mean?
You finished in one sitting? It took you more than 24 hours? Like you were playing for more than 24 hours?
I've done that for like several really long stories before.
Oh, okay.
Why
would you do that?
I feel like that sounds like really impressive and like.
No, that's not impressive. That's concerning. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah, it's impressive in the sense of like how extreme it is. But like I have to point something out here. Of like the first time I ever did something like that kind of absurd was like I was like I think like 11 or 12. And my mom like had to have me just sit around in like a library doing nothing for like a whole week because I didn't there was like no summer camp to take care of me that week. So and then she worked in a library, so I just had to sit around doing nothing, and I literally just sit in a chair all day because there was nowhere else for me to do anything. And so I read like an entire novel series in like 5 days, and it was like 14 books long. And that was kind of like the start of me like I wouldn't really say it's entirely the start because like my mom had been like making me read like a whole 32 book novel series long before that when I was like starting from when I was like 8 and I'd been getting a lot of practice with like a lot of binge reading and whatnot, but that was like really where it like kicked into high gear of like, yep, nope, I can read a lot if I need to. I don't do that much anymore, but every now and again I can just pull that out and just binge nonstop for way too fucking long.
Wow.
And like the one time I did that, like I wasn't playing it for 24 hours. I just was up because of it for 24 hours. Dark Souls 3. Like me and my friends started like the game for the first time, and it was a race who finishes first. And I really wanted to win, man. I wanted to win. That ended up in its favor because the ending I got, I thought was so perfect. Like, oh, fuck, this is exactly how I'm feeling right now. One day I just turned off the game, honestly.
I've been thinking about it more. I think my entire problem with Dark Souls 3 is I just don't like the start of the game. I kind of hate the start of the game so far. It's like
Really?
yeah, I'm realizing like I just don't like this starting area like that I'm in.
You don't.
Because like I cannot keep my interest long enough to keep going with it. Like the early bosses, like Gundyr was good, and then the next two I had was like boring as fucking ass, and those really killed a lot of the momentum. I hate the map design because it's basically just a straight line, so far, and
Dark Souls 3 was my first one, and playing Dark Souls 1, besides 2, we don't need to talk about that. I finished like 2 or 3. Dark Souls 1, I don't know if it could have been because I played it after 2, but I don't know, like playing that game, I like a lot of the times I was thinking, oh, this game does stuff. This game does some stuff that no other game does like it after. I don't think any game after Dark Souls 1 does exploration like it.
Yeah,
I
exploration of Dark Souls 1 was easily what's the biggest thing that sold me on that game. I like the boss fights, but I love the map design. I love the placement of the checkpoints. There was one checkpoint I didn't really like, but then I realized like, oh yeah, there was like a different run back for that, and I actually liked it more because then it was like, oh, we give you different options. Yeah. Dark Souls 2, like I have like a weird respect for it so far, but it's like a very dirty respect for it of like this is
ugh. You bitch.
Yeah. Nice. That's a really good way of providing my feelings on that.
I respect it because it feels like they made it with passion, but it's still shit.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. It's like it's got a lot of passion behind it, but it was just a shit show. It's like, yeah. Also because they had the gall to make a normal fucking rata boss.
The Rat King.
Two rats. two phases. Fucking 2 phases. Dark Souls 3, I did imagine, wow, like if I played Dark Souls 1 first, would I be disappointed in Dark Souls 3's exploration? Like, would I be like play Dark Souls 3 and like, oh, what did they do with the exploration? Would I think that? I don't know. I still don't know because I don't have that experience. But
I mean that's kind of how I'm feeling so far. At the same time, I see like signs of it still being kind of Dark Souls 1-y. Bloodborne I feel like had the best balance of like a lot of stuff I do kind of like with Dark Souls 3, but also